Let's do all the starting processes. So, view my channel, go to my stream, go in here. I wonder how to do it. I don't like that. It says I'm offline. There we go. Chat. Pop out chat. Lower the audio for me some. I should find a way to get that to be accurate through both what I hear and what I put out, but it's kind of a pain to do, and it's good enough. Okay. Delete that. Delete. Playlist Tibia. Shown here. Game. Tibia. Save it. Go back to the video. Because I love this process. Come here. Pop out. Move this over here. There we go. Okay. So I got that sorted. And I'm just hanging out. Did I mute all my stuff? Is that just the game? Yeah, that's just my game. Let's put the volume up about 25% on my side. Did I already? I think usually I try logging in the beginning of a day. Ooh, what is that? True Book of Death. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Huh. Okay. Oh, did I do my daily? Technically, yes. So I did play some today while at work. And I was just chilling out while working. Just looting shit. Killing elves. So I might do that while just hanging out. So that was like my money making, more or less, was just killing elves, finding talismans, putting them. Ah, looks like somebody's over there today. I guess I could explore more under the elves, because I've not done that before. I've only ever just killed the ones right up front. Oh, dragon meat. I'll take the dragon meat. Oop. Thank you. Sure. Well, that worked out pretty well. Because a lot of people don't always loot the money, and I'm okay. What? Oh, I thought that table was blocking the stairs. I'm like, how did they even do that? It had a potion on him. So I wonder if this person's killing all this while going... Okay, this is actually kind of working out money-wise right at the start. Oh, I thought I killed him. Yeah, I'm here. Because I haven't explored too far down these specific areas. G to skin. Are these people not skinning? Here, you son of a bitch. Yep. I'm not trying to get all the fucking dragons on me. Alright. this. Quit. $8,000 for 5 minutes, pretty good. Or like theoretical. Okay. So let's... Have I explored all this? No. I should probably do the dragon emerald, but I keep on selling those, thinking like, I'm not going to kill dragons that long. And then I kill dragons, and then it gets annoying. I don't have fire resistance. I also think fuck, I accidentally used a health potion. I also think I tend to kill dragons more than creatures that do ice damage for now, but it's whatever. Okay, he just did his breath. God damn it. Go. What are you doing? Fuck. They still have it down. Seems like I should bring a loot bag for all this, but I feel like once you try that, people revert back into being assholes. Was that it? Yeah. Oh, my original plan was to do this, chill, maybe just watch a YouTube video while farming. Then if anybody joins chat, you know, do what I normally do. Just hang out, talk, probably bitch about some stuff. Oh. Whoa. I thought that was a player in disguise for a second. Holy shit. Okay, I've never fought this before. Apparently I don't want to fight one of these. Holy. Like, one by itself doesn't do a lot of damage. I think I saw paralyze. I'll go ahead. Oh no. Fuck. Okay. Interesting. Okay, just a weird one-off. That took a odd amount of time to kill. Okay, that was called like a serpent spawn. Actually, I want it to go down when it runs. Where's a great mark? Serpent spawn mark. Oh, hey. Is this the one I just went down? Yes. So we will get next to it. Uh, dragon and one hard serpent spawn. So what I have here? Just normal dragons. Okay, looks like I did that entire room. Hey, hey. I'll take a free rune. Damn, I'm not hitting this one for my 200s. What the fuck's going on? Okay, what I have here? Drow dragons and hydras. Okay, probably not what I currently want to fight. Okay, so I've not explored too much of this. Sure. I never put. But this was the exit. This is going to be hydras. Just dragons. This doesn't seem like it's going to lead anywhere dangerous. guess this does weigh a lot. I always forget how much dragon meat weighs. Okay. Just dragons. I'm not gonna chase. I'm not gonna chase. That's how you die. It's not bad. Got those done. Jeez. I'm just gonna try killing one just to get it under the belt. I've killed one before, but it's not worth it. I don't even know what the fuck they drop. Should probably refresh this. Just noticed that no refresh, but it's probably fine. I'm gonna try just getting a bag for this. I'll try getting a bag to put some of this in it. Alright. Golden bug. Sure, I'll just do a bunch of my fur bags. I probably should just buy backpacks, but if I'm throwing it around, who cares? Can you still rope up bags? Yeah. Okay, so it looks like you can still do that, so that's good. Wait, how'd I quit attacking him? Oh. How's it going? Can I carry all this? I can actually carry a surprising amount. That's the benefit of a knight. Okay, let's kill these. I'm moving my bag around. How much is this weigh now? 792. Probably not worth throwing it all the way back to town, but why not? We'll see if anybody steals it. Because there's not that many people over here, but there's always somebody that wants to be an asshole. So, it's just how it goes. So get off and pick up the cat. I imagine nobody really deals with the loot bags as much anymore, depending on maybe where you're at and what class you are. Like maybe sources do it while they're hunting, doing solo hunts. No way for me to know for sure. That's not what I meant to do. Say you. Maybe not that one. You can go that one. So out of curiosity, let's see what any of this sells for. 102 for that. Market. 12 for that one. So probably not worth the time investment it takes. It's definitely not worth it. Wait, how did... What? Oh, did I accidentally use a bag that had other shit in it? Seems like it. Whoopsie. Whatever. Oh, I need to throw the rest of the shit. Yeah, definitely not worth it. I don't believe this actually sells for 5,000. So I'm going to delete that. How's it going? Let's see. Okay, so skinning doesn't count towards my money. These are about 3,000 apiece. It's pretty good. No. That's kind of a good spawn. I can just do a loop, and by the time I come back around, everything's respawned. It's not extremely profitable, but it's a nice, easy, just chill way to hunt dragons. How's it going, you two? Wait, somebody else is here now? Oh, I didn't leave all these dead bodies up here. I'm gonna loot them all. I didn't see the other person, so I don't know where they went. Unless they're killing slowly, maybe. Maybe somebody actually leveling. That's... Alright. Yeah, that's what I thought. Somebody's fucking up the auction house. Goddamn asshole. How does this not have my location? Sure. no skin. I found a serpent sword. Doesn't look like they sell for shit. Like 700, man. How times have changed. Did the camera lock up again? God damn it, I just noticed. Fucking camera. See if I can undo the broken camera. Every fucking time it's something. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's see if that fixed it. Hey, that fixed it. That must have been frozen since the beginning. That is annoying. Oh well. I just happened to look over and I was like, that shouldn't be there. Yeah, I'm not finding any fucking leather. Dragon hammer, not too bad. How much does that sell for? Well, I guess a little bit better since it's. Why does the serpent sword sell for so little? Sucks. 8 damage, 32. Man, I'm not getting any leather from this run. Should they just add a skinning skill? I guess maybe that would throw the economy off a little bit more than they want, even though the economy is already kind of fucked for the lower levels. Give me some leather. Keep on going in a circle. Wait, have I been? Oh, I've been finding them through up here. I thought I haven't been getting any because I wasn't seeing the sparkles. For sure, I'm making some good money then. Dude, imagine coming here when you're low level. Like, fuck this. I guess if you went very, very slowly, but if you went down and came back up and they respawned. Okay, so not too bad for how much I found. People are offering way too little, but I'll start picking these up. Apparently, Control E closes chat. This time I'm not getting any leather. There we go. Come on. What's up, Ray? I'm just killing elves, man. The stream's name is Hanging Out because I'm doing nothing really other than watching a video and killing elves and dragons. I gotta make money. This is the safest way to make money. Now, I don't have to use potions or anything. Though I don't think I'm making any 1.26. Go play PUBG, that exciting game. Did I ever do this? There. I changed your account. Yeah, I think the people that normally watch me, because there has been like 2 or 3 like regulars, if you will. But that normally happens in the hours that I'm working because I can stream when I'm working from home. Towards the end of the day, it's just kind of chill. And I think you have a badge next to your name now if you end up typing again. Or you should. I believe that's how it works. I wonder if I see it in my chat over here, though, as opposed to my other chat. I should get I need a 4th monitor to put up above. And then that can be chat. Double experience is coming soon, Ray. You can make a character and level up sort of quickly for a little bit and then go back to normal. Was it double experience or was it just skilling? I actually don't remember. I would have to look at the calendar, which I guess I can do. What is it? I always forget where the fucking calendar is. There we go. Oh, it's XP. Is XP skilling happening right now? I don't know when the server save is. These time zones. That might be like 2 or 3 in the morning. I am currently the only person live on YouTube streaming this game. Where are all the Brazilians? Because I'm usually the only English-speaking one. I'm not sure exactly where the other ones are, but I'm guessing like Portuguese or something. I don't recognize the language, but I don't know a lot of languages. The money's here actually is going kind of well, but there's nobody else fighting in the same area. I need all the money for... What did I say it was? Yeah, it's XP and skilling. XP I'm not too worried about because it's like whatever. I don't try leveling up that hard. But the skilling event, maybe I'll try getting to like 105 sword or something. I should keep track. Can I take a picture of this? Nope. Can't take a picture of the game with that software. So what was it? 1.25? Though these guys are dying in like 3 hits max. Damn it, Rave, you already left and you're not typing to see if you have the badge on your name. Come on. So I think it's automatic. What's going on? Donkey. I think I was going to do loot on the elves, but I forgot, and now I'm too committed. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be here for another 2 hours just doing whatever. Yeah, how many dragons did I end up getting? Dragon. Pretty good amount. Yep. Wait, what's the Forge event coming up? Fight with the powers of the Forge against dangerous influence to finish monsters. Oh, so is the percentages going to be better for that event? I need to look that up. Because if it is, I might just wait for that to happen. Additional triggering bonus equivalent equal to tier 2 onslaught. This additional chance is applied regardless of the equipment. Oh, is it just your stuff triggers more often, not that you have a better chance to putting it on your gear? Yeah, damn it. So I might as well just use the money. Where does this food keep on coming from? Is there another guy? Is there another player that keeps on coming over here? Because I keep on eating the food and then it shows up again. Is there another player like secretly hanging out here that comes out when I go away? Alright, let's go. These are worth nothing, right? Yeah, I thought those used to be worth a lot more. Oh, come on. Alright, let's go put all this away. Good cat. Let's see if that worked. Not dropping frames yet, so it's not happening. How does that look? That doesn't get pinned over here. Okay. Unpin message. I'm trying to remember if I have all this stuff set up. It doesn't matter. I'll have to figure that out. I had another way to pin messages on chat. Damn, this person's been there for a bit. Let's deposit all the food. that. Yeah, my potions are still good. Yeah, I'll deposit the money. I've been using a lot of money on potions, doing other stuff. So chilling out and just making money without any waste really is pretty good. And I don't have to worry about dying and being distracted. I do wish people sold I don't understand why people sell mana potions specifically on the auction house for more than they're actually worth from the vendor. Like a vast majority of the time, people getting things on the auction house are also right next to vendors. I get like on the level of potions I'm using. Like later on, maybe it's like negligible, or maybe even the cost of these potions are not worth it. It's just dumb. Like if they're finding the potions and not using them, you think they would sell them to like try to make a profit? Or maybe people buy them because they're lazy as hell and they don't want to walk like the 10 steps to the vendor. So that's dodge, that's momentum, transcendence. What does transcendence do? That's the avatar spell, okay. I want to upgrade my pants again, but oh, I wasted like $500,000 on the failed attempt. I could do the refiner guys, because that's pretty good money. But I'm not that much higher since the last time I fought them. Like, you can kill them. I think you can even do stealth rings if you want, and it's not that big of a deal. But I feel like usually the refiners are busy because that's like the meta as far as I can tell. Because I feel like I found the stone guys honestly by just doing missions. But like usually if I'm on Reddit or anywhere and people are like, where to make money? People are like, well, take a stealth ring in the refiners. I'm like, man. I found this shit honest. No, they can. They do a lot of damage. Alright, let's go on the dragon loop. Did I loot you? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? Level 60 paladin. What are you doing down here, you son of a bitch? Is he gonna die? Like, I'm not gonna help him since he's the one doing this. Like, if he gets trapped, I would help. Did I skin that last one? Yeah. Like, if he got trapped, then I'd be like, yeah, I'll help him. Granted, I don't know if you can, I don't think you probably can't easily get trapped by dragons. just... I mean, clearly he knows what he's doing. He probably has a shit ton of potions and is not going to get comboed. It just seems like a wild thing to do with the Arcanist also hitting you. But I don't play Paladin, so maybe it's not as precarious as it seems like it would be. Because I also just slowly kill these guys and not do anything wild. You can get away with more things as a Paladin, since you're not necessarily always getting hit. And if he has like reduced fire damage or something. Am I way? Nah, bitch. I also wonder if the people that typically watch me during the day aren't available at night because they have kids and like responsibilities. Because anybody watching Tibia is probably an adult. And they probably have kids or some other shit going on. Because I know one of them definitely does. He mentioned it. Not getting lucky on the leather. Okay, let's start this video back up. Oh. Not, like this time, not one fucking leather. Damn it. How much do these go for? Fucking nothing. me the leather. Wait a second. Did I forget to do that, or is there somebody following me? No, okay. Very little process on these with my sword. I'm killing them quickly. Thought I reset this. Let's see. Let's look you up. Did you just die to the demon? Damn, you just died to the demon today. That's bad luck. I end up getting to level 110 and then might call it. Where is my stamina at? Not looking good. I guess I got 36 hours to keep on playing, and I think stamina comes back normally. Damn, count grade in 2006. I think mine's 2007 because I lost my 2003, 2004 account, and I don't know how to get it back, sadly. I mean, unless this is my original, it's possible I started in 2006, and for some reason in my mind it was 2004. That's possible. So maybe this is the original count, but I didn't have my original character that I remembered. And it's using a different email than I had back in the day, but maybe I swapped it over at some point in time. Wait, what? There we go. Jeez. Got popcorn kernels stuck in my teeth. I think you can, right? I think west of Theus is the lighthouse, yeah. I don't think I ever knew how to open those. Like, there's the switch under the box. That's all I can remember. I remember being in... Well, okay, Van, are you in the stream? Because I'm saying this out loud as if I'm talking to you, but I don't know if you are. So I guess I'm waiting for no reply to know if it's no. Oh, no, don't have that on. I did not disable me being able to push the Windows key like I normally do. And it wanted me to close the game. Okay. Because I kept on replying to you as if you guaranteed were, but I was like, I don't know, you could have just got online. Because I would have been in middle school, I'm pretty sure. See, I thought I was in middle school, but I guess it would have been high school. Because my account, I'm pretty sure, says I created it 2006 or 7. I don't need to look it up. See what it says. Let me go log into my account. Let me log into my account. It was long enough ago that I didn't have my recovery key. So a month or two ago, I paid the $7 to get them to mail me the recovery key from like Berlin or like where the fuck it comes from, like Denmark or wherever it's from. I don't remember where they are located. Because I got tired of people trying to log into my account, and I was like, well, I might as well pay the money. Germany. Regensburg, Germany. So I paid the money to get the recovery key sent so I could put a 2-factor on so people could hopefully not steal my account. Because I just don't want to deal with that shit. It says I created my account. Where does it say? Created. Yeah, okay, yeah. So this account was created 2012, which was years after I know for a fact I played, because I played in high school. So yeah, I couldn't remember or find my original account. So that's disappointing. For some reason I thought it said 2007, but maybe I was looking at somebody else's account at the time, or is that what yours said? Maybe is that, what did yours say again? I already closed it. Yeah, I don't know why that is. YouTube is noticeably behind on the delay, while Twitch is not. And as far as I can tell, that's not something that I've put in. So I think it's just innate to YouTube having a longer delay. Which is maybe a known thing, I'm not sure. Because when I have to test my stream by myself to like see if sound is... Why are there people here? If sound is good and all that. I use Twitch because it's more immediate for me to test. I know you can put in a buffer, but I don't have one. Yeah, since I worked in Dallas today, most of my time today was basically doing this while I work. Then I got home and I was like, I might as well stream and do the same thing, just make some money without the real worry of dying. I guess it could happen if I get caught out, like with multiple dragons on me, but probably not. I would have to really not be paying attention. Though it is kind of scary with having Spectrum internet. Goddamn, symmetry. Spectrum likes to just go out sometimes. Like, I don't know if it doesn't feel like it's scheduled, because usually I get like a notification being like, hey, scheduled outage. It will just go out. It's not yet done it the last month or two that I've been playing this. But I'm just waiting for it to happen, and then I'm going to die. I want to do this for Tibia, but I have thought about buying the Verizon satellite internet that's like purely wireless as a backup. But I don't need that. Like if my internet goes out and I'm working from home, my boss is not really going to give a shit. I can just take some time off and be like, yeah, internet's out, and I'll still get paid. So it's not that big of a worry. Or financially, it makes sense to do it. Other than it would just be fun to do. So I don't lose connection to this or anything else I'm doing. Though this is the only one that has any kind of consequence. Like the work one doesn't have a consequence to it. And I assumed you were in the chat as well because you mentioned the demon hunt thing. And I was like, well, it's possible you just happened to mention that in passing and not because I mentioned it. But I was like, that might be because you're in there. So, well, I'm going to guess you died to maybe multiple demons surrounding you. Because I've yet to attempt to fight a demon, though I have run into a demon and then I ran away real quick, so it didn't get a chance to hit me. So I don't know how much damage it would have done to me. Because I'm pretty sure there's things way stronger than demons nowadays, unless they just keep on scaling demons up to be the hardest monster. But I'm assuming that's not the case, and demons are just, like, not as big of a deal as they used to be. Like one-on-one situation. Like obviously if you have a room of any monster, sometimes it won't work out. I don't know if you reinstalled the game, but I just today while I work, I properly backed up my, not that I got like fancy hotkey situation, but it's annoying to set back up if you ever lose it. I just backed up my map data, my character hotkeys, and whatever else. I need to set a schedule to back that up. I've also thought about just chilling on this character for a bit because while I'm not a huge stamina warrior, I am playing more than the stamina is going up, it seems. So with the cycle that I'm playing, it seems like eventually it might not work out in my favor. Because I try not to pay any attention to it because I think stamina breeds a toxic relationship with how people play the game. Because I assume, like I've not necessarily looked at how stamina works, but I'm guessing it just goes down as you're online because it's in hours and minutes. So if like the first 2.5 hours, like whatever the green stamina is, if that is only there for like the first 2 hours of like a fresh stamina bar, I feel like people are like rushing themselves to like get to a hunt to log out during when they're not hunting and like just act weird. It just seems unhealthy. Same thing with the praise, I'm sure, like the hunting timers and shit. Oh, God forbid. Oh yeah, I leveled up. Forgot about it. God forbid people buy the whatever the XP bonus is. I don't know how that works. I assume it's while you're in combat. I'm not entirely sure. I would hope it only goes down while you're in combat, so you're getting the benefit from it and not just being idle. But I don't know that for a fact. And maybe that's how stamina works too, is it's only when you're in combat. I'm not sure. I should find out what the dragon leather's for. Like if I can just use the dragon leather to give me fire resistance, that'd be cool. Oh yeah, where is this stuff? Are any of the people that used my telephone still playing? Doesn't look like it. It's been 4 days since that person played. It's been 11 days since that person played. So they did not stick with the game whatsoever. If only they would have watched my new play. I don't remember what I named it. New player guide that I still need to finish. Like I put one up. I put one up. It was factually wrong on the Dawn Point part. I fixed it, made that one private, put a new one up. But then I was like, I need to move some things around to make this more noticeable on what is for premium only and what's for free. But that one's still private because I don't know. I feel like I need to make more changes to it. I wonder if I mean, I guess it's my YouTube channel. I can do whatever the fuck I want. But I wonder if there's precedent set for people that have made any kind of guide in the past where they keep every iteration of the guide up. Like version 1, version 2, version 3, version 4. Because I think that could be interesting from like a historical standpoint. Not that I think my Tibia guide would ever reach to that, but like for any like, I don't know, popular gaming guides. Like if I don't know, I don't read gaming guides, but like name a popular brand. But if they had every iteration of theirs up on like a website or something where you could see the changes. Or I guess I could, I just think that's interesting from somebody that really enjoys reading patch notes. It just sounds like a fun thing to have. But I wonder if it would make more sense to put at the end of the video the patch, quote-unquote patch notes of what you changed. Then in the description, link the previous versions if anybody ever wanted to see them. That sounds like probably the correct thing. Other than, I mean, I guess technically it would be like, hey, spend a lot more time on the video, make sure it's good, and then publish it. But that's only for, I'm guessing, people that really care about like SEO and like views not being split or like whatever the like business reasons would be. But I'm not I'm not in that realm of needing to worry about that. Aw. How long has my inventory been? Oh, do I need to go back and check these bodies? Damn, I've been missing out. How long has my inventory been full? For the entire time I've been in here. Alright. I can just throw all the food down. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, I think that version of doing the video would be interesting. At least for me, because I like reading the patch notes. And I like knowing what changed in between things. And I don't know if anybody else would necessarily care or have a reason to care. But, I mean, I don't know. I don't think I've ever found a dragon trophy before. That's cool. I should take those notes so I don't forget that idea. Because that sounds fun. And then I guess I could, like, credit the people that gave me the idea or corrected me. Just, again, for fun. Where did he have on him? Ah, just leather. I should start doing this in OneNote instead of Notepad. Because Notepad, I close all the time, then I lose whatever I wrote, but OneNote. So I will open new page, guide ideas, add quote-unquote patch notes at the end of the video for what changed from the previous link previous private. I don't know if that's the correct use of scare quotes, but I'm going to do it. Link previous private videos so people can watch them if they want. Okay. Maybe I'll do this tomorrow, even though it's probably not interesting because I'm not a video editor in any sense of the word. But I think it'd be fun. I wonder if I could even do that live because I use OBS to capture the game and the video. Well, like I use OBS to capture everything. Then I put that into DaVinci Resolve. But you can probably record and stream at the same time. Or see if it's even worth doing. Since I don't edit, I'm more self-conscious about editing in front of people because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Oh, God. Every time I look away, they end up going away. It felt like me getting this little last bit of experience was taking fucking forever, but I already have like a little chunk over here. Ridiculous. Is this like a loading screen thing where the rest of it's kind of a lie, but the last ending is actually like 80% of the loading? Is that how Tibia's level bar does it? How many people are streaming Tibia now? There are 3 people streaming Tibia. One is Portuguese, I think. The other one is doing Open Tibia. Is the Open Tibia guy, what's the QR code for? I don't know. I don't trust QR codes. He's also doing Open Tibia and maybe cheating? Yeah, it says he's using ZeroBot, whatever that is. So this might be an Open Tibia thing. I would hope so. Means it would... Oh no, that is the Open Tibia guy. Okay. Because I was going to say, if you're using a... Wait. I don't know what Zerobot is, but why would you play... Why would you play a game if you're not playing the game? And your Zerobot sounds like a cheating thing of sorts, if I had to guess. Because the name. I don't know. I don't understand why you would play an MMO just to cheat, assuming that is what's happening. Yeah, so double XP definitely not on. But yeah, I think it goes. I think the server goes down 1 or 2 my time. So I will long be asleep when that's happening. Come on. It is wild that the other guy wasn't even streaming, but as soon as he starts, he actually has a decent amount of viewers. But I checked like 10 minutes ago, he wasn't even streaming. Hey, did I drop that? That might have been when I skinned the dragon, but I didn't have any inventory space. Alright, so it goes under the body, it looks like. Damn it. The newest guide I ended up doing I think I already mentioned. I moved all the stuff that's premium to the end of it. Because I saw that, like, I completely forgot you couldn't get a promotion unless you were premium. I actually don't remember how they ever explained that you could get a promotion in the game. Like, I just knew of it from people talking about it back in the day. But I'm not entirely sure how people found it out. So I've never looked at, like, where the game actually tells you that you can do that. Where you just, people talk to the king and queen and just figured it out. So far away. Why did it say somebody followed me on Instagram? Who is this? Who are you? It's a band. I have no idea how they would have even found me. Who are they following? I must be on a list somewhere. Because they're not following anybody else, but I just happen to be getting followed by a independent artist that is a type of music I don't listen to. Sure, I'll go to your link tree. Let's see if they have good music. They don't have any content. Alright, I'm making it where you are not my follower. If you're gonna randomly follow people, get some fucking music, man. I would have given it a shot. I've been getting an odd amount of people that have started watching my Barrow Trauma videos. Like, I don't know if that game finally got a big update or something, but a lot of people have been watching the videos I made for that, the guides or whatever. For the, anybody watching has not played Barotrauma, it has an equivalent of redstone in Minecraft, but you do it for a submarine. So I made a handful of like tutorial videos for things and that, and oddly enough, doing surprisingly well for me having made them in passing. Because I only played that game for like a month or two. I mean, we beat it. There's an ending to it, so that's why. It's a really good game, but oof, I would have never played it solo. How much money do I got in here? Decent amount. Man, Adam, I don't know if you're still in here. Did you read the new winter teaser that they put up? And if you did you end up reading the comments that people had on it? Like, I didn't realize people that still play Tibia were as whiny as like World of Warcraft players. Like, it was kind of sad to see. I'm like, dude, you guys have been playing this game for like 20 years. Quit fucking bitching. Like, it was just crazy to see that, like, no MMO is safe. No matter how long people have played it, they'll always find something to bitch about and to whine about. It was just so depressing. And the entitlement, I think, is what got me more. It's like, dudes, if you're gonna, yeah, if you're gonna bitch about, all right. I thought it, like the update notes were like the newest teaser, which was like the encyclopedia. They're adding. How do I get to it? From what I saw, they're adding like spells and stuff to it and like more statistics. I don't give a shit about that because I'm not a person that is that interested in statistics. And I'm not going to put them to good use of like min-maxing. But it was like, oh, cool. Like, that'll be, it's a thing that should have already been in the game. Because like you can go to your spell book and it gives you some information, but it's whatever. But people were like, why are you wasting time adding this? Well, this was one guy. He was like, why are you wasting time adding this? You can already go to the Wikipedia and get this information. It's like, no, jackass. You shouldn't have to leave the game to get the information that you should have for the game. Then a lot of other people, and I guess Tibia has a history. I never pay attention to this because they're not beholden to me. I guess Tibia has a history of like on Patch Tuesdays, they will occasionally release like a quality of life thing or something for an existing system. People are like, man, this should have just been added on a random Tuesday. It shouldn't have been a teaser for a winter patch. And it's like, not everyone's going to be a banger. And some people are really going to get use out of this. Other people like me, it's like, I'll probably look at it, but I'm probably not going to use it. Yes, it's a way too late of a quality of life. Because if memory serves, I don't know how much time was between this, but I would guess maybe years. Is originally, I need to drop this again before I can not loot monsters. That's my fucking leather. God damn it. they ended up having it where you had to have the spell book on you to see your spells. So like you actually had to do the text of the spell and all that. And it's like whatever, that's like old school, it's what the game was made like. Then sometime after I quit, then came back within, the last decade, they added just, hey, here's a spell list, here's all your shit. Like we're not gonna make you have a spell book on you all the time, blah 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 blah, which is useful. I think around the time they added the spell book, or whenever they added the cyclopedia, they probably should have already, like one of the first things in here I think should have been the spells. Like the boss and stuff is cool so you can keep track of it, but yeah. Yeah, the spellbook thing was probably one of the many reasons the knight was always the character I played. Especially because I was free a lot of the time because I didn't have the money. So I was like, dude, I got like no spells as a knight, as a free player at level 8. Like I have like light and maybe like cure poison or some shit. That was it. So I didn't have to worry about the spellbooks and all that. I think it's a really cool idea though. Like it was really neat at the time. But yeah, they should have. They made the correct choice whenever they did it to change it. But yeah, just so many whiny fucking people in the comments of a game from 1997. These are probably the same people that have been bitching and still playing and paying to play the game for most of their life. You think they would have gotten over it by now. Because I usually read through all the updates they do, and a vast majority of the time, I don't give a shit about half of them. It's like, cool, they added a new hunting zone for level like 500 people. Whoop-de-doo, I don't give a shit. But I'd never bitch about it. It's like, yeah, okay. Another year that they didn't add more swords for, more cool weapons. Like, I don't remember exactly if the poison dagger has always been in the game, but I think it has been. Because I have a distinct memory of one of the times I played the game. I don't know if it was, from 2004 or whatever. But I remember seeing the poison dagger being like, oh, fucking awesome. I can do like a poison build? Nah. Nope. I don't think the poison dagger is ever used. I don't think there's ever a reason to use it. It like maybe does earth damage nowadays, but I'm pretty sure it never did anything worthwhile like any time in history. Poison arrows, I'm pretty sure, are a fucking huge ass waste as well, right? How you doing, Kimberly? There is no max level in the game. You can level forever. It's one of the many things that people like about the game. And honestly, it's one of the things that lets Kipsoft continue adding shit to the game without having to do like a number crunch or anything. Because while the damage people do does get like sort of crazy compared to where you started off as, is an ever increasing scale of difficulty that it never gets like. I mean, I'm not going to say they've never rebalanced the entire game. I don't know. It's possible. It's during the time I was gone. But usually it saves them from like the World of Warcraft vanilla to Burn Crusade situation. Where like all the Felheart set and shit that you farmed and Nax and all that, for the most part, was easily replaced within the first 5 hours of the next expansion. If not, like the first quest that gave you like a green or something. Because MMOs still do that shit all the time. World of Warcraft is still really bad about that. I don't even think they try anymore. I think they just... World of Warcraft, the Blizzard still doesn't have it figured out. Because instead of making you only feel bad about all the grinding you did to get your gear every couple years, or every 2 years, they make you feel that way every couple months. Like every new season of the current expansion of WoW, they completely negate all the bullshit you did before, so people don't feel left behind. But then that makes it easier for people to quit and then just come back next expansion because they know all their gear is going to be outdated like 2 months from now. Tibia, for all its flaws, doesn't have that problem. Granted, doesn't have that problem also because there's not a shit ton of gear in the game. Or there is, but not a lot of it is ever really worth using. And again, I don't know every single patch they've ever done, but I'm pretty much willing to bet that they've never really cared to go back and make things more attractive to use. Like if I mean, I can do this right now. Tibia, Poison Arrow. Has Poison Arrows ever been through a balance patch? From what I'm seeing, Poison Arrows have never been changed since 1998. So, could be wrong. Maybe the Tibia Wiki's wrong, but they've never been changed. And if I go to ammunition, go by level, from level 0 to 20. Wait, do burst arrows really have no level requirement? That seems crazy. Oh, okay. Well, then why would you ever use poison arrows over burst arrows? Burst arrows do more damage. They're not that expensive. Yeah. Well, Tibia came out in 97, so this game came out in 1997. So a year after they came out, and it was probably, honestly, the patch they were introduced in. Like, Poison Arrows probably came out in 1998. Yeah, they came out May 20th, 1998. Well, it doesn't say that on this changes, but it looks like that's the last time that they were ever tweaked. I would have been 10 in 1998. But yeah, anyway, yeah. Point being, that's one of the issues with Tibia or Kipsoft is that I don't think they've ever commonly went back to make things better. I'm sure they have done it. Nah, I think usually they make things like slightly worse to make it like more in line with other things. But like, I would love to use poison arrows. Like, just let me do a group hunt. I think it's because how people play this game. You know, I think Kipsoft is probably too scared to change how people play because people like they've been doing it forever. But people like bursting shit down and killing it as fast as possible. I would want to be in the group hunt, though I typically don't group hunt. I would want to be the dude back there just pelting a motherfucker with poison arrows and just doing damage over time, because that's what I find fun. I like doing status effects. If Poison Dagger was good, what does Poison Dagger even do? Did they ever make it do earth damage? Poison Dagger does 2 earth damage, and it's not been changed as far as the Wikipedia says since 1999. Which that can't be true because earth damage wasn't in the game. So maybe that's not what other properties means. I'm pretty sure earth damage was not in the game. Okay, yeah, earth damage was added in 2008. But, so that just means poison damage isn't a thing anymore, which is disappointing. Like, does poison arrow even fucking poison anymore, or does it do earth damage? I can't tell. Maybe poison arrows still do poison damage. Because this doesn't say they do earth damage. Like the poison dagger says it does earth, which is stupid. It should be doing poison damage. Or make poison arrows do earth damage. They take conjure poison arrow out of the game. In 2017, they took the ability to make poison arrows out of the game. From, again, what the Wikipedia says. So I guess you can only find them now? Or maybe you can buy them from a vendor or something. Nope, can't buy them from a vendor. So yeah, I would guess if you can't buy them and you can't make them, nobody uses them anymore. And I don't know if you're still here, but who the hell is Kimberly Hamilton? If you are the fan account, who is that? I guess I could look it up. I'm expecting a porn star, but maybe not. Kimberly Hamilton. Oh, it's an actress. I don't know if I've seen anything she's been in. Okay, so not the actress. I was going to say, she's in Star Trek stuff. I mean, there is an actress named Kimberly Hamilton. But apparently not it. Okay. Okay. If it's a YouTuber doing yoga on an account, I would guess she probably has enough trolls. Because I don't know what she looks like. So if you're a female live streamer doing yoga, your audience, I would guess, are either you're a yoga teacher or people are just staring at your ass. That would be my guess. I don't know. Maybe I've never been to a yoga class. But knowing YouTube and live streamers, it seems like that's what it would be. And what? Oh, I'm sure they're really like. I never expect anybody's an asshole. Well, a lot of people are assholes, but I think if you, I was about to say, I think if you're a streamer, you probably have to be a nice person, but I feel like a lot of the really popular streamers, at the very least, in being generous, put on the persona of an asshole, which I don't get. But then again, live streaming was not a thing when I was like 12. So I don't know if I would have been into the asshole streamers that we have nowadays. Like the closest to an asshole streamer that I like would be Asmongold. But I like his videos where he's doing like where he's watching dumb videos. Like I don't care to watch his political commentary or anything like that. Which, from the sounds of it, it seems like he's probably not going to do that anymore, hopefully. I as somebody that has streamed on YouTube for a bit, not consistently, but for a bit, I honestly don't even know how people find streams on YouTube. Like, if you're not looking at this specific game, like, I have no idea. Like, if you go to YouTube, well, I mean, I guess I could do this now. If I go to YouTube and type in yoga, does that be like, hey, here's other people with the category yoga? Because I think with games, you have to look up the specific game. Because YouTube Red's not a thing anymore, and wasn't Red the previous, like, YouTube gaming thing? Or was it just called YouTube Gaming? Maybe it wasn't. Maybe Red was the other paid thing. So if I type in yoga... Oh, I can filter by live. Okay. I did not know there was a live filter. So how did you find mine? Oh, okay. And Tibia shows up as MMO? Like, unless you went, like, the least amount of views or something? Like, I don't even know how Tibia would have shown up on... or how Tibia and or myself would have shown up. Anything. I also didn't know there was a live stream section. Like, I like doing YouTube specifically because I have the channel. Even though, like, you know, I don't make money from the channel. But I also live stream to Twitch because that's usually where people go. But Twitch, I don't know when they did the change. Your videos, like, get deleted after, like, 7 days or a couple days. And I don't really expect people to ever really go back and watch me talk to a chat that's no longer live. And, like, I've been playing the game for about 3.5 hours while streaming today. Basically doing the same exact thing. So it's not, like, exciting gameplay. Point being, I don't expect anybody to ever go back and watch these videos, but I like the eventual nostalgia of, I don't know, let's say in 10 years, and I'm like, man, Tibia was cool. I could look back through my videos and like, oh yeah, I remember this. So if anything, like, it's, you know, the hope is you get big and people start watching your channel and you make money, blah, 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 blah. But the realistic nature of that is pretty small. But the ability to go back and see what I did 10 years from now as, like, proof of this, I think is cool. Like, a long time ago, I ran a Minecraft server. I didn't live stream then, or I didn't attempt to. But I tried, like, promoting the server by making a video. Again, bad editor, so I didn't end up finishing the video. But the proof of concept video is on my YouTube channel. Every once in a while, it's pretty cool to go back and be like, man, that was, like, cool back in those days. And I still occasionally talk to some of those people. I had one of them message me. So this would have been... Let me find out. Let me search my channel for Minecraft. So this would have been back 12 years ago. So I would have been like 23? 23 sounds about right. I've had one of the guys message me like within the last year or two. I think he came back across my YouTube channel or something. And he was like, oh man, like, it was so cool playing on your server back then. Like, I grew up playing on your server. And that was really cool. Of like, I was like 24 doing it just for fun. Because like, making your own server and making your own spells and like making your own like RPG within Minecraft was cool. But having somebody that was like 12 that played on my server that like I gave him fond memories from when he was a kid is pretty cool. So I can remember all this both from him telling me, and I'll probably remember that forever. And like I have proof of that happening on YouTube. Nobody else gives a shit about that, but it's on my channel, so I think that's cool. It was really cool when he told me that. Like, it was awesome. And thinking of, like, that guy would be, if he was 12 then, he would then have been the age I was at the time I started the server. I've never heard of Trickster Online. There's not many Korean MMOs I've ever played that I can think of. Minecraft was, I mean, like, it's 2024. You probably don't need me to sell Minecraft. But Minecraft was amazingly fun back in the day. Now I think it would be hard to go back to, but I did run a server for a couple years. So I've had my time with it. I did what I wanted to do. You can't like recapture that magic. But it's really cool if you're playing it for the first time with people that make it fun. So like if you had friends that have also never played it, they're not going to like rush you through it or anything like that. I think it would be a fun insular experience. I mean, I can let me kill this dragon. I can look it up. I think the only Korean MMO I ever played was, I mean, I guess not counting the one from Smilegate that gets shitty really quickly unless you pay money. I'm not going to remember the name right now. Smilegate. Lost Ark. Really cool game. Really shitty monetization. Trickster Online. Trickster Online. This, for some reason, Spiral Knights. I'm getting. It probably looks nothing like it, but I'm getting like a Spiral Knights feeling of watching that. Which is no okay. I looked up Spiral Knights to refresh my memory. Like, not really. I don't think I ever played one of the MMOs that looked like this, but I do feel like a lot of Korean MMOs at the time had a similar like anime aesthetic to it. I'm trying to think if there's any other like Arcade 1 I played, which I think is technically Korean MMO. I say technically only because whatever fuck asses were doing it in North America that ruined the game. Those are the ones I think of, and not the actual developers that would like, not Red Ventures, but I think they were Red something. I can't remember for sure what the Korean actual developers of Arcade was. Assuming it was Korean, I could be wrong. Maybe it was not a Korean game. Arcade devs. XL Games. For some reason, I thought Red was in the name. Okay, it does look like it's Korean. Do Arcade might have been one of the best MMOs I've ever played for like 2 months until they completely fucked it up. It was such a good, like, it was such an amazing time playing that game. Hopefully ArcAge 2 isn't a huge piece of shit when that comes out. But the original ArcAge, when it very first came out, because like my brother and I played it like damn near day one, because I was working overnights at Best Buy at the time, and the way that we played MMOs at the time, because I had a lot more free time, I would be the like tester, so I would be the scout for the MMO, like, hey, Sean, go play this MMO and let me know if it's worth my time. And I think I played a couple hours of it. Then I talked to my brother and was like, dude, yeah, you got it. This is worth your time. It's fucking awesome. We play it. We go hard on it. Like, I'm doing the dungeons. I'm doing the PvP. I'm doing the court system in the game. I got my boat. I'm trying to kill people, but I'm not good at PvP, so I'm getting wrecked. I'm trying to, like, ambush other people's ships, but it's not going well because people are better than me at almost every game. But it was so cool. I was part of a guild. I don't remember the name of the guild anymore. But the game, if you don't know, has a court system in the game. So if you get caught for like a in-game crime, you get like reported, and then you get teleported to like an actual courtroom in the game, and you're behind the like podium or like what the fuck. And there are other players that are part of the judge. Like other players randomly get assigned to be the judge, or like they're like the council, and they see the history of everything that you got reported as a crime, and then you plead your case to other players why it's not a crime. Granted, the flaw in this is players are assholes, but at the time, more often than not, it felt like they would listen to reason. So, like, you would plead your case to the other players, and then they would either let you off. It was so fucking cool. They would either let you off the crime that got reported, or they would send you to jail. And I don't specifically remember the repercussions of jail, other than there was a summoning, there was a resurrection sickness-like system that World of Warcraft has, where like you would do like less damage, or you got less experience or something for like an hour, or like a real hour. But you could like stay in jail and like break rocks and kill the time, or you could do like a mission to escape the jail. But then you were just out of jail, kind of waiting for the bullshit to wear off. So I explained all that both because I feel like a lot of people don't know that about ArcAge, even though it's one of the cooler systems of ArcAge that has a lot of really cool systems that you would never see in an American-made game. I was part of a guild called like the King's Land, or it was like an RP light guild that we would name like the King's Guardian, or the King's Roller, or like the Kingdom's Enforcers, or some bullshit like that. Like we're enforcing the laws of the world. And technically in the world, so if you owned a house and you owned land, you could plant trees on the land, and then they would grow, and then you could cut the trees down, and only you could cut them down. But if you didn't have a house, you could plant like illegal trees, if you will. So you could plant the trees anywhere, so players would try planting them out of the way where nobody would find them, so they could come back to them later to cut the trees down. But if they were there, you could take the trees, and there was something called uprooting. So if you planted a tree, there would be like the baby tree. Some asshole could come around and yank your tree up and have a chance to get the seed that you planted, which was good. But there was a higher chance that the tree would just disappear then you got nothing and the player that did it got nothing. But technically within the world, those trees were illegal, which should have been a crime in my mind. So that should have been a reportable crime for planting like illegal trees. But me and my guild, we would see those trees as being like, oh, you're not doing this on like the king's permitted land. So we are going to uproot every fucking tree we see. So technically we're the trollers in this case. So any illegal tree we ever saw, we would uproot that shit and it would be gone and we would maybe get the seed. Technically that was illegal. So any player that saw your... After you uprooted a tree, you would leave like red footprints around where you did it. So another player could come over there and see the footprints, like investigate or whatever. Then they could report that you did a crime of uprooting the tree. Then that would end up going to the court system. Then those players would appear before the judges. What ended up happening is nobody on our server agreed with us that we were doing the right thing by getting rid of these illegal trees that were not planted in the proper thing. Because if you didn't have a house, you could like use like farmland or whatever that was like sanctioned to plant your trees, but players didn't want to do that because the farmland was always taken up. So our guild was really, really fucking hated. That no judge ever paid attention. It's still around to my understanding. None of the judges ever would listen to reason because they hated what we did. So if they saw what guild you were in when you came to the court system, immediate jail time. So the guild ended up dying pretty quickly because the whole aspect of us doing this was for like RP-ish reasons. But all the players hated us, so they would immediately send us to jail. And that had real repercussions on you being able to like play the game and level up and shit. But for the little bit of time that we were doing, it was very fun. Yeah, I think it's called Arcade Unchained now or something like that. I don't think they shut it down. But there's a Reddit post that does a really good job explaining the downfall of Arcade. Having been there, it's very simple of what happened to the game, but there was more things I didn't know about at the time. So the tree situation I was just talking about, any tree in the game had a chance to get struck by lightning. That if it did, you would get something called a thunderstruck tree. And you needed those to craft higher level like things in the game. Then I don't know if you ever played Diablo 2 back in the day, but thunderstruck trees or thunderstruck logs were the equivalent of like Stone of Jordans. It was like the currency that like almost everything was based around. So the fuck asses over that game in America ended up adding basically loot boxes to the game. That the player base was like, we don't like this, but like whatever, like we'll allow it. One of the loot boxes they added Thunderstruck logs as a chance for people to use real money to buy the loot boxes to get the logs. And like overnight, it destroyed the economy. Like the economy got so fucked up that was basically the beginning of the end for the game. And I think it limped along for a little bit longer after that. But from my understanding, that was the mass exodus of the game. Like me and anybody in my guild, me and my brother left around that time. A lot of people slowly trickled out. They did something else. What did they do? They did something else I can't... the crafting system in the game was some like bullshit, like Korean grinding crafting thing. That's like... I don't specifically remember how it works, but it's like, hey, it's the feeding the same item into an item situation. So it's like, all right, if you have 3 of these swords, you can feed them into the same item to make a more powerful sword, but there's a chance it's going to get destroyed, and when you know it, you can spend real money to not get it destroyed. Then there was chances that you could feed items into the item and it wouldn't get destroyed, but it would be like an offshoot that would became like a jackass situation. Like it could no longer breed into the better item, but then you could not use it to become a good item again, so you had to start back to the beginning. And like that's when like the Thunderstruck tree thing sucked, but I was like staying on because I finally got a house and I got some land. All the crafting in the game was player driven, and a lot of people are greedy. So like a lot of the you could have like most of the crafting benches in the games were player owned. And most people put their crafting benches in their house so nobody else could use it. Like, I ended up buying, like, an open... Like, have you ever been to, like, the Renaissance Fair? And there's, like, There's, like, a platform that you have a whole bunch of shit on. That's just an open platform. My house, I ended up putting one of those down. And it was like, all right, I'm going to allow everybody to use everything I have. Like... You want to use my tutor to learn a new language, you can do that. You want to do some high-level crafting, but you don't have a house, so you don't have access to it, you can use mine. And it was so cool. You could learn... It's what... I don't know if you know this, but originally World of Warcraft was going to allow you to learn the other races' languages, but it got like scrapped early on. In ArcAge, I don't know if they kept it in, but you could learn the languages of the other factions you were against. So, like, I was in an area and somebody was calling for help, like, hey, can somebody help me over here or whatever? And I was like, oh, sure, I'll come over there. Ended up being an enemy that learned my language that lured me into a trap using my language instead of theirs. They didn't kill me because I was, like, a tankier class that they probably didn't expect. But it was like, oh, I didn't even realize that you could do that in this game. And like lore, like I didn't, like the repercussions of learning languages I didn't expect on the luring over to kill. ArcAge was very fucking cool. But greed ruined the game. ArcAge 2 looks cool. But who knows if it's going to... I mean, everybody's going to give it a chance again. Like, I don't know if it's still XL Games, or not XL Games. Who were the assholes that did it in America? I can't remember who they were. It was so good, man. Like, I don't know if you ever watch... was it Lazy Peon? I've seen some of his videos about ArcAge since... like within the last couple of years, where he occasionally reminisces about it. And I think it's Lazy Peon. I think he's like, dude, ArcAge is like the greatest of all time type situation, but it had all these fucked up things happen. And then like the boat combat was cool. Like one of the boats you could get, like everybody got like a little like, what do they call them? Like a schooner? Like basically like a 2-man boat that you could go out and do some shit. But you could have a boat that had a harpoon on the front of it. So like, let's say you and your friends are in your boat searching around for other players to kill. One of your friends could be on the harpoon, shoot the other boat, then start like reeling them in. So then you can like board them to kill them. Yeah, it was cool. And again, it's PvP, so like, unless you're really good at PvP, you're going to get fucked over a lot of time. I got fucked over a lot of time. But it was still really fun at the time. Even with the PvP. You should watch the trailer for ArcAge 2. Like, Oh, what I was originally going to say is everybody's going to try it again because the people that wrote it in North America are not the people that developed it. Though my understanding is the Korean version does have like way more pay to win systems, but if the game's always had that from the start, they're probably not introducing one thing that just ruins it for everybody. Like if the North America version already had all that bullshit in it, it probably wouldn't have like scared anybody away because they wouldn't have fucked it up in one fell swoop. So Arcade 2, like maybe some people won't come back to it with the memory of Arcade 1, but there's also not a lot of MMOs worth playing. Like you mentioned Blue Protocol. I was looking forward to it. Though I don't like. I think I was only looking forward to it because it looked. Some of the weapons in it reminded me of like Dauntless weapons, like a Monster Hunter like thing. I don't think that's what the game was, but it was like okay, like I like the. It was Blue Protocol with like the big like mace thing that could transform or whatever, right? Blue Protocol mace. Wait, wasn't that Blue Protocol? Hmm. Trying to find. I think Blue Protocol had the cool look. It was one specific weapon that looked really cool. Uh, but yeah, my understanding is that game crashed and burned real bad. And you said it got canceled in the West. I think the last overseas MMO I was really looking forward to would have been Dragon's Dogma Online. I used a VPN to play that game. It was cool. The lag was horrendous because I was using a VPN because there was not a North American server. And by now, that was like 6 years ago or some shit. I think there's people trying to do a private server for that, but it's... I don't know how that's going to turn out. The Arcade 2 looks cool. You know, it looks like vastly different. Oh, man. I think it was kind of cool in the moment, but I don't know if I would ever want to do it again. But the end game of Arcade was everybody fighting the same, like, 7 enemies, and everybody made their own, like, little groups of, like, 4 or 5. And if you deviated from that, people got pissed. So you were killing your own enemy for, like, a chance to be able to craft your, like, ultimate weapon. And it was neat. Ashes of Creation, I don't have as much hope as a lot of people because, again, unless I'm misunderstanding, Ashes of Creation is going to be PvP only. And usually I feel like that's a death knell for games because you're getting a niche of a niche audience, which they say they're fine with. But when you don't have people playing your game and you're not making an income, you probably aren't going to be fine with it. I'm going to try it. I bought the early access pack or whatever, so I'm going to try it because I want a cool, badass MMO experience again. And like, I'm sure it'll happen again. I just don't like having the World of Warcraft and then Arcade like come to Jesus moment with like, dude, this is such an amazing game. As time goes on, I'm less convinced that's ever going to happen again for the current medium of games. Like maybe like if VR ever really takes off and like there's like an undeniable hit of a VR game, And I'm talking about like modern day VR, not like the, you know, the wishful fulfillment or wishful thinking of like a full dive thing, because I don't think that's ever going to happen within my timeline. Uh, but like, I think a VR game could be like real badass. Assuming it was good and it was like, you would need the movement. So I would need to buy the $3,000 thing that you strap yourself to that you just like walk in it. That would be cool. Because I don't want to move in a VR game with like fucking joysticks or something. I'm hoping Ashley Creations is good, but with what I've seen of it, I feel less like it's going to be good. Like, it could just be how they're showing it off. But a vast majority of the time when they show it off, they show it like kind of like RP style. But it's so... I think it's really bad marketing that the guy creating it that came from ArcAge. It seems like he should know better, but maybe he's just a huge nerd, which... I mean, of course, he's probably a huge nerd, but like a nerd in the sense that I don't think he understands it's not a good look. At least I don't think it is. Because he's showing the games off. But every time he's like getting real into like, we're here before the battle. Like it's a Lord of the Rings thing. It's like, we're here before the battle and all the people are gathering up and doing it. It's like, this is cool, like in theory, if this was like a role-playing server or something. But most people, he knows that's not how people play games. Like, I want to see them do a video of, like, this is how people play games. I want him to show how it's actually going to be done. Like, get whatever big MMO streamer and get him and, like, 19 of his guild friends in to do a raid. Because it's going to be like, hey, no bullshit. We're just going to run in and slaughter these people. Like, we're not, like... He's doing the bad, like, EA thing when they have a conference and they're playing The Division or something and they're like, well, I'm sneaking in the back room and, like, oh, somebody's on your 6. That's not how people play games. They're going to just haul ass in there. If they get shot, they're going to run out. Like, they're not going to be sneaky or strategize in the sense that they show in, like, a basic-ass fight. So I think it makes the game look boring because that's not how it's actually played. And when they do eventually do the battle, it looks boring. Though maybe that's just me because I don't typically watch people play games that I'm already playing. I'm trying to think if that's true, but yeah, that's fully true. Because I don't even watch reviews of games I know I'm going to play until after I've played and beat the game. Like, maybe I'm unique to this. I don't know. Because I have a friend that gets annoyed. Maybe annoyed is too strong of the word. But I pretty consistently have to remind him that, like, I don't watch movie trailers. Like, if I know I'm going to watch a movie, why the fuck would I watch a trailer for the movie? So he'll send me, like, a trailer for, like, say, like, Spider-Man 3 or some shit. And he's like, man, this is such a good trailer. I'm like, dude, the movie comes out, like, in a year. I'm just going to watch the movie when it comes out. It feels like that's not a lot of people because people don't know they're going to watch a movie. I don't know. I can't wrap my head around it. If you know you're going to play a game, why read a review for the game? If you know you're going to watch a movie, why watch a trailer for the movie? Like, it's not going to sway your opinion one way or another. Maybe people that are more money conscious. Well, I mean, that's what reviews are for people that don't want to waste money. But, like, if you know you're going to buy a thing or watch a thing, like, what's the point? I guess I should say that's entertainment. Because I like, for anything else, like, reviews have a purpose. Like, though people get too crazy about it, like, I'm going to read a review on this blender. It's like, just buy the fucking blender. You don't need to read 50,000 reviews for a $50 blender. Because it's probably going to work. I also don't remember how I got on the tangent, but I'm sticking with it. God damn it. Am I not picking stuff up again? I picked it up. My leather. No leather. I don't know if I wasn't getting leather. Yeah, there we go. The letters there seems to fall under them. Okay, we're good. Alright, potion situation's looking good. Or Ashes doesn't have a release date, does it? Ashes of Creation, like 2025. They're going to have to do another like money run eventually. Like I don't believe they have all the money that they need. Because didn't they end up like quitting the like early access thing, or did they just take it down for a bit? Oh. The access. Oh no! So you can buy access again. Then where did they quit selling? Where did I buy? Because I bought something because they're like, hey, we're taking this off this store, and I was like, well, fuck, I might as well buy it now. Oh, so I have the. What the fuck do I have? Transaction history. Page not. God damn it. How's the page not going to be? God damn it. It says page not available when I'm looking at my transaction history. So I bought beta 2. I bought the Wayfarer pack. But why does it say I have 2 of them? That seems wrong. They need to fix the website. What the fuck does it... So I'm in beta 2 whenever that is. But like it won't let me click on it to find out when beta 2 is. But if I sign out of the website, I can see when beta 2 is. This is stupid. Fix your fucking site. So how about beta access, not alpha access? Okay. I'm okay with that. I don't want to play a fucking MMO in alpha. Come on. Yeah, see, these kind of hunts I like. Like I've been doing this for damn near about 4 hours, just chilling out, almost no worry of dying. But if I was doing like Roaring Lions or something, I would have been like I think out of it a while back. I can't keep that pace up. Purely by what I feel like doing, Van. I needed money, and the refiners that I go to, I know a lot of people go to because it might be the only hunt ground, I don't know. And I don't feel like dealing with other people. The fish people, I have to like... it's basically whatever I don't have to do a lot of work on in filling. So like these I'm doing... I guess technically I finished my Alchemist Bestiary. Because I had the other two, because I've done this before. The dragon... Oh shit. The dragon I'm getting some good work on. Just whatever I feel like doing. Like I don't remember if you said it before. So I don't think that I specifically asked, but based on your comments, now that I'm looking through chat, you have at once or still played Tibia. I don't remember where I was going with that. I don't know. I just do it with what feels right and what I can do. I was going somewhere with that, but I completely lost train of thought of where I was going with it. I remember where I was going, so I assume you know what stamina is. Like, I try my best not to worry too much about, like, the metagaminess of the game. So, like, I'm not worried about, like, how much experience I'm getting or if I'm wasting time or whatever. Because that's power gaming bullshit that I don't sanction that kind of play. So I try not to get roped into it. I typically level like maybe once a day by just doing whatever bullshit I do. Not that I have a goal of leveling once a day, but like that's generally about my progress with how I play. But I guess to better answer your question, usually I do decide like, all right, what's the easy bestiary I need to get done that I want to get done that's not annoying to do. Or it goes to like, hey, I want some like money, and like this isn't terrible money making for like what my money needs are, and there's damn near no danger of me dying. Because I did Roaring Lions the other day, or whatever they're called, and I'm not in danger of dying on that more often than not, but I did run into a situation where I got distracted by talking with people in chat that I didn't realize I ran out of potions. So I was like in a corner where all the noble lions are and stuff. And then you have to go through all the ancient scarabs. I'm like, I might be able to make it out of this, but I have no mana potions. If I get surrounded, I can't kill them that fast. So I ended up using the free teleport to town thing, and I was like, nope, I'm out. Like, I might die because I fucked up and used all my potions. Yes. Yeah. I do, not that I don't think anybody that ever finds my channel really cares, but I do typically try naming the video or on Twitch the marquee, I guess you would call that on Twitch. I don't know what they call it. I do try naming that accurately to what I'm doing. So this was like, hey, I'm not like necessarily making money like I am, but that my goal is just chilling out. Because I worked in Dallas today, and I did this while at work too, but you know I'm not going to stream from my office. Then I was like, you know what, I just want to keep on doing this and just chill, watch YouTube videos if nobody watches. If somebody gets in chat, turn the video off and just talk. And that's how it's been going. So yeah, no stress. And I don't know if it's your style, but like I've had more people than not join my Twitch, or because I think you can see it on the screen, but obviously you want to see it on Twitch chat. But on my side, I see Twitch and YouTube. Usually people that comment are like, hey, I enjoy this style of Tibia playing over the like grinding power gaming style. I do think the grinding power gaming style probably has more ups and downs because you have the the NASCAR effect of, oh, something cool might happen, like maybe they'll get a cool drop or something, or they might die. So I would guess that's a big thing of people watching some of those like high octane fights is, man, it's going to be fucking brutal if the streamer dies while trying to farm money or whatever he's doing. So odds are you're not going to get that, assuming that's what people like about that kind of style, anywhere on mine. The way people will potentially get on mine would be the I don't know. Well, you're on Twitch, so if you're not on my YouTube, you maybe wouldn't have seen it. But I was doing the Banshee quest a couple days ago, and I didn't know the two warlocks were going to come up, so they almost killed me. I'm really trying to remember if I've talked to you about this before, but I don't think so. But people tend to like that stuff from me, where I don't know the spawns, so I don't know what's coming up, so I might die from getting in over my head. Which I think is more amusing than dying because you're trying to kill like a billion enemies at the same time. But again, I know I'm usually in the minority on my opinions on what is fun in games. Or seemingly in the minority. Maybe it's just minority on Tibia because people play this game for like a decade a very specific way. Because I'm also not a huge fan of the like Tibia method where it's like spamming a million potions. I wish that wasn't the gameplay of Tibia, but I don't know what they like. There's no fixing that unless they put a longer duration between potions. I'm not as into that style of play, where like if you miss one cooldown, you might be dead. But I know more people probably like that than not. That's just not fun to me. Like it can be fun, but I guess I don't go out of my way looking for it. Like I might stumble upon it, then it's like an oh shit thing. But like doing that all the time, ooh, that sounds exhausting. I wish I was higher level so I could make more money easier. There, I'm sure it becomes like anything else. Like, oh, you're making more money now, but now you need the more money for like the what do they call that? When like somebody gets a new job and they make like 5 times as much, like a lifestyle creep. I'm not looking forward to that. Where it's like, well, now I need 3 million gold for something. Like I'm not looking forward to that situation. Though I don't know what higher levels even spend money on, like continuous forges, so they can keep on upgrading their gear to like tier 2, 3, and 4. That's probably what people use their money on. Oh, I need to put all the rest of this here. Oh, you said you don't. Well, assuming you're still here, you're not replying for a second, but assuming you are, one of the patch notes they mentioned in the winter update is the stashes. They're going to allow like weapons and armor and unused rings and amulets and stuff stack now in there, so you don't have to keep on putting everything in the depot. You can just be like boom stash. So I'm really looking forward to that because I don't want to deal with it, but I know people that do like group hunts are definitely looking forward to it. Should have went to... I need to buy potions anyway. Well, sure. Okay, if I have beta access to Ashes of Creation, I'm not even close to being in it, so I can go back to forgetting the game exists now. Trade, so potions. Do they ever tell you this anywhere that you can type in specifically the only item you want? Because I didn't know this until like a couple of days ago. Like do they tell you that anywhere? Because they say, I guess it's this. I guess technically it's this, but I always just say trade. So maybe that's just my old way of doing it. Why I just say trade and I see everything, but I never knew until like 3 days ago that you could say specifically what you're looking for. All right, I do want to ask. Okay. I asked in the Discord, like maybe this is just like old Tibia brain that I just never thought uh, to specifically say the name of the item. This might just be it might just be a me thing. Oh yeah, I forgot I got the dragon trophy. So what does this look like? I assume I can put that in my house. Let me go back to Carl and see what this looks like in my house. Back to town. Fucking goddamn it. Yeah. Are you not doing this? Why is that guy always such an asshole? Like, I always have trouble with getting where I want to go with that guy. Like, fuck, dude. Okay. I hope they extend out the auto walking. Like, let me just click over here. Oh, oh. Playing to be on a 1080p monitor sort of sucks because I always forget that obviously since it's smaller, like it encroaches in on your spell bar down here. So when I was playing at work on a 1080p monitor, it was disappointing because it cut off like half my shit. And I wanted to move it, but I was like, well, if I move it, then when I go back to my main game, it'll be all fucked up. Since I'm moving over the file for it. I guess I could just make it static where it doesn't move over. I don't have to worry about it. This is probably why this house I got for cheap with nobody doing a bidding war for it, is you have to run all the way over here. There, I guess for higher levels they run so fast it probably doesn't matter. anybody done anything in the house? Nope. Okay. Still down here. Yeah. Still asleep. All right. All right. What I? Can I not? Hey, look at that. Can I put it over my bed? Look at that dragon trophy. I assume if I put it on the wall, other players could. Like, I don't think anybody in my guild would take it. But I'll keep it up there. Because I know they can't take the... Like, people can move the premium shit, but they can't take it out of the house. And I'm guessing helmets don't show up on here or anything. No. I do hope eventually they figure a way to make these show what you have on them. Like, that would be really cool. I'm surprised they haven't done that because a big thing about the game is... I mean, I don't necessarily care about it, but like decorating your house with all the bullshit. Like, this would be really cool if they could find a way to make it show your armor. I feel like people would fucking love that. Where do you sell again? Just fish. Okay. Is there another vendor? No. Chicken. Coming for it. Alright. Oh, I might as well get the map. Have I not been over here? Guess not. No, you're good. I was just curious. I don't remember what I said anymore, but... Can you skin bears? No. Oh, I was talking about stamina and all that. Yeah. Yeah, just occasionally talking while streaming is always weird because the other person could always leave me something came up, and then I'm like, well, I don't know if I should still be talking to a specific person if they left because, you know, that's just how it goes. Are demons the ones that drop the magic plate mail or whatever? Whatever I'm using? The MPA? Yeah, magic plate armor. I think that's demons. See, I feel like you always have people that are going to buy that shit. Because there's... It is crazy that there's no level requirement on it. Like, that's pretty insane. What are you doing? Help. Mission. Quest. Amazon. Which? Fire. Cookie. Camp. Cyclops. Dragon. Nope, okay. I don't know who this person wants. That's pretty good. I probably made not even close to that in the 4 hours I've been playing. Well, I keep on forgetting the leather I'm getting doesn't show up as money gained. But I've reset the loot analyzer every time to try to keep a basic track. But there's no way for me to know. Because the only thing I'm currently wanting right now is to upgrade my pants. I want to get the bonus on them because I think that'd be cool to have to turn into the Avatar still or whatever. Just for fun. And then I gotta change them after like I don't think I get new pants for like 100 levels or some bullshit. Which is why I was like, fuck it, I'll upgrade my sword and I'll upgrade the pants. Like this lull in levels is insane. How much would it even cost if I upgrade? I think I spent like half a mil to upgrade my pants and then I failed. How much did it cost? Well, I also had to buy the pants. I don't got enough. I guess I could have bought some orbs, but these are probably expensive as shit too. So it seemed worth taking the 50-50 at the time. So I ended up doing dust last time because I was like, fuck it. I should figure out what this is for. I don't think I've ever looked. It's probably not something I can do. Yeah. I have the Guardian boots, but I almost always forget to put them on. Depending on what I'm fighting, like with the elves, I put these on. Like I don't know if it's taking me over like the movement speed threshold, but I'll just be like, if it does, cool. If it doesn't, then whatever. All right, what are you doing? You can enchant. I don't know what any of that shit is. I don't know what any of that shit is. Give me information. Okay, yeah, I'm not ever finding any bosses. The three shit ass bosses I found don't give me shit. Yeah, I've thought about alternating between the two. Yeah, I even have club and axe up to 14. I don't remember why though. Was it? Because these clubs have a better. Because I think clubs are typically cheaper. Do these not have any elemental damage? What do swords have? Do they even tell you? So fire sword, yes, it says fire. It's crazy that the Abyss Hammer has no elemental damage on it. The Amber Staff has no elemental damage on it. Arcane Staff, apparently no elemental damage. Crystal Mace, no elemental damage. The Dragonbone Staff with fire literally around it, no elemental damage. According to the store, at least. The Gluth Whip, no elemental damage, but Gluth Club has elemental damage. At least you have a fucking earth weapon. Level 75, you have a weapon that has a lot of earth. I guess I'll check swords again, but I'm pretty sure swords we don't got. Fuck all. Wyvern thing you think would be poison or earth damage because wyverns poison you. So you think the fang poisons you. Yeah. I've thought about buying the Calamity, but it's only 1 more damage for 3 million gold. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Same. So you have a level 75 one that does earth damage, so you could theoretically fight things weak to earth. I got the Serpent Sword from level 0. That is 8. It is weird it says the size two-handed. I guess technically it is, but you're holding one in each hand. So it's a one-handed weapon, but I guess it takes at both hands. But like I feel like I'm pot committed now on the Avenger until the next noticeable upgrade. Yeah, I just don't have fuck all that does elemental damage anywhere around my level. I have the Gluth Blade. I guess technically I do have that. I wonder how I missed this before. But it's barely better. I guess it just has slight more earth damage. But like, counting physical and earth, it's not that much better. I think that's my issue a lot of the times is by the time at the lower levels you get to a weapon with elemental damage, like the math doesn't seem to work out in your favor to even use it. Like I know like around 2 or 300 it starts to make more sense, but yeah. All these weapons. Okay. It's been a while since I looked at shields. Let's see if there's any cool shields with any abilities in. That's cool. +3 sword fighting. Or does it have to be charged? It's 2 million gold. Fuck off. I feel like they need to figure out the shielding situation. Because I used a shield for a very long time, but eventually just the damage output makes way more sense. Like, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea if I carried one on me in case things ever, like, went real bad, but not too worried about it. Alright, so blue robe. Armor. I'm going to buy my scarves. Nobody wants to buy my tortoise shields? What's up with that? Nope. Okay, so I do have poison arrows, so how much I can expect them from here? Sell all this shit. It's not too bad. Alright, so you said you're using the obsidian truncheon. Yeah, that's relatively cheap, all things considered. Yeah, 50. So yeah, that's basically the same. Well, I feel like that's weaker than the Avenger, isn't it? Let me copy this. Notepad. Is that's yeah? You got that at level 100. The Avenger is level 75. That's crazy. Unless that's one-handed. Is the truncheon one-handed? Because that has less armor or less defense than mine. But mine's level 75 and yours is level 100. Hopefully yours is one-handed. It doesn't say it's two-handed, so I'm guessing it is. So I guess you have good damage and you can use a shield, because I can't do that at the equivalent level. I can't shield and damage. Is that what just happened? Wait, did Black Ops 6 just come out? Not that I'm going to play it, but... It's not on Game Pass if it did. Unless they're doing like the bullshit, like give us $30 to play it early because fuck you. That's always fun. Alright, I'm so close to finishing that. I need to go back and kill more dragons. Hopefully get my sword 230, but I just don't think I'm gonna get the last percentage. I guess I could like mid-attack if I really wanted to. So I gotta go to this. Port Hope. No, not Port Hope. Liberty Bay. Back over here. I did end up buying some Tibia coins so I could do weapon training for the event. The hope is, I don't know, I tried like do it once an event. Not a big deal. Okay. For a second I was like, fuck, where are those dragons at? Like I completely blanked on where I've been farming for the last 4 hours. Spaced out. Okay, let's come over here. I actually don't care too much about it. Damn, there's a lot of people, well, not a lot, but there's a decent amount of people streaming Tibia now. So I wonder if that's like a new time zone or something just ticked over. Because they're not English speaking as far as I can tell, based on the titles of the video. And all open Tibia. I just don't see the appeal of playing open Tibia, I guess. Well, nowadays I don't. Like, I used to run the server, but that's about it. Do these even sell for anything? I'll take it. They definitely do as far as again, I don't know the language by sight, but based on just what I know about the player base of the game, that's what it seems like. Granted, I also don't know what time zone it is there. Just I happen to notice like 4 more popped up within the last hour or two. No, how's it going? I was going to say Sikamac, but you have the other S in there. That's typically what I do, is I take a long break and then come back. usually when another game comes out or I die and I lose a crazy amount of experience or time. And I'll be like, you know what? I need to take a break. Though the blessings now, it's not as bad as it used to be. If you remember to get the blessings. That's probably where a lot of my money went to a while back as well. Is when I died, I rebought all the blessings. I don't know how much it costs, but I'm also not rich. So it was probably a decent amount of money. Yeah, that's when I started as well, and that's when I would quit for fucking years. Like when you're in Ghostlands and you find the gate that closes behind you with a giant spider. Fuck that shit. Patrick Rook. Yeah, I think that giant spider in Ghostlands was the first time I died. And oof. I would get so mad every time. So I quit pretty consistently back in the day. I don't know if you'd want to play. I mean you would know because if you played this before, but I never think playing on a new server is good because usually what you get, and I could be wrong on this, but this is my take just based on what I've seen, is that you get a lot of people that want to. You get a lot of power gamers that want to start on a new server to like stroke their ego or just they find that method of playing fun. But then anybody that would actually stay on the server it ends up being like a dead server because all the power gamers left once the new server came out. So I would suggest just play on a server with like I don't know, people that maybe you already knew that might still be playing or you know your primary language or something like that. Because maybe not all the new servers always die, but I'm guessing they die more often than not. Because how many people are realistically starting on a new server all that often to stay there and make that their main server? Probably not a ton. I guess you just don't want to go back to your other character. Yeah, that style of play has never been my bag. If you can't tell, this is my highest. This is the highest level I've ever been since I've been killing these dragons and whatnot for like almost 5 hours. Dragons and then the elves just for funsies. And my stamina hasn't been green for a long time. Yeah, I don't know how to access my original account from back in the day. Like I lost the email or like I could never figure out how to get it back with any of the tools available. So I made this one in like 2014 or something like that. But yeah, my old 2004 account is lost in the wind. Which is disappointing, but like I've had a long time to get over it now, sadly. Yeah, I can see that. On my original, I didn't have premium all that often, so uh, I don't know if they retroactively did loyalty points from before they added the system, but I only had premium for like maybe a handful of months back in the day, just because I didn't have the money to pay for it. Did I skin this guy? Dilute him. Yeah, okay. They did. I don't know if you're like me, where you read the patch notes like the last year or two when coming back to a game. I'm pretty sure this is currently in the game now, but they did make it where free accounts can do offline training up to skill like 50. So you can be free and you can still offline train to get some benefit from it. So you're not completely left in the lurch with like bad skills that aren't really usable now. And free accounts can, again, I think this is in the game currently. Is the offline training I think they added just now, and then free accounts can do some quests to get to Yalahar, so you don't have to be premium to get some of the sections opened up to you. And they added, yeah. Well, I was mostly talking about if you're gonna go ahead and make a new character, which I never would. To me, that's crazy. But if you wanted to play another class, maybe that makes sense. But like doing all this again, oof. And I wouldn't want to buy a character because to me that feels like you have no attachment, so it doesn't matter. But I don't know if I could ever do a whole new character. I've only ever really played an Elite Knight. Like I have the other classes, but I've never actually been them. Elite Knight I like because I don't typically have to worry about dying in a hit, which is good, and I can carry a ton of shit. That's always fun. Like I don't even know what casters do on like solo hunts. Do they just never solo hunt, or do they not carry shit? Or casters are probably the ones always throwing gold down because it weighs too much. But I'm like, I'll carry the fucking gold. I don't care. Yeah, the sweat mode is that's too much. Like anytime I read a Reddit post where people are like, "Man, playing the Elite Knight hurts my fingers," I'm like, "You're doing it to yourself, dude. Like, don't play in a way that hurts you, just so you can do another hunt that's going to hurt you the same. Like, it's a never-ending cycle that they're just going to be in forever." I don't know. I don't get it, but I'm not a sweat. Or I don't know if try hard is only used in PvP games, like strictly PvP games, but I'm also not that. Like I don't think you would ever see a sweat this low on stamina. Their stamina would turn not green, then they would immediately log out and be like, I gotta get it back up. I can only play for 2 hours a day. Yeah, that's crazy to me. Like, if you only have a short amount of time to play, then obviously it makes sense. Like, because you would want to get the most out of your time. But if you're doing it specifically to power game, that's crazy to me. But I also don't find that fun, but people don't find what I'm doing fun. So, like, it's hard for me to reconcile those differences, but, you know. The benefit, my hunts are almost never taken. Because nobody's going to do this. I mean, this occasionally you see people because, like, they're like level 80s doing the same thing I'm doing at level 100. But for the most part, I barely see people on anything I ever kill. Yeah, I use mouse 4 and 5 for healing. Well, F3, F4 I have on mouse 4 and 5. I do F1, F2 for potions. It's not efficient, so like I don't think I could quickly... Like if something happens in like an instant, I'm probably not going to be able to make the distance to F1 to save myself. But I'm also not usually doing fights that I need to like hardcore react. I'll hover over if I'm exploring area I've never explored before, then you bet your ass I'm hovering over some stuff. But if it's something that I know I'm not going to die, like randomly, then I don't really worry too much. Yeah. Usually, like for World of Warcraft, I have Q and E as abilities because you don't need that to like you can get used to moving a different way. Like I don't need Q and E, so I could probably change that to it. But occasionally, it's easier to move diagonally instead of clicking it, depending on where I'm at. So I do it just in case. Though I do know some people do probably the smarter thing and use ESDF as their WASD. So if you move it over one, you have more keys to the left that your pinky can use. Because right now, pinky, with WASD, your pinky is like around shift, which doesn't do shit. But if you use ESDF, like you can use like some Z, some X, maybe some Q, depending on how you do your pinky. I don't play that way because I'm so used to WASD, but I do know MMO players that move one row over to have more pinky room. Which is smart, but who wants to relearn all that? The only creature I think I would have to worry about is like a fiendish creature if I ever came across the one. But I've yet to come across even though I was searching for them. I assume it would take like maybe a couple days or a week or two to get used to it. But then any game I ever play that doesn't allow you to rebind your keys, which games still get made that don't let you rebind for some dumbass reason, then I have to like convert back. Even though it's only one row over, it seems like it would be annoying. To then also remember to change for every single game, and then you have to, the first thing you do is change all this shit. My reply to that is usually who has the time. I would rather be hitting spacebar every couple seconds to kill a dragon than fiddle with all my keybinds. I don't know if you play current WoW. If you're about to play Tibia, I'm guessing not. But current WoW has got bloat again, where there's a lot of abilities, there's a lot more bullshit. They got rid of a lot of it in Legion, then it started coming back up, and it's annoying as shit again. Dragonflight I played, and it was fun, but I got tired of the bullshit, so I didn't come back for the War Within. I was playing hardcore classic, and that was a lot of fun. I don't know if it would have been fun if my character ever died, but I got to like level 40. I got the mounts at level 40. I don't remember if I went like 41, 42. And then, what came out? Something came out that pulled me away from it. It could have been Dragonflight. I don't remember specifically what it was, but it was probably Dragonflight. Then I never went back. And I'm afraid to go back now because I was playing a Paladin. And I've never played a Paladin before, but I decided to do it on hardcore, which is very smart. But I didn't die, but now I'm afraid to go back to then just die because I forgot how to play. A Holy Paladin at that, so I'm in charge of other people's lives on a class I've never played. Which is not stressful at all. Or at least I probably want to die because I got bubbles. They would die. I ended up not playing classic Lich King because Lich King... Dragon Hammer. Lich King for me is when they added the bullshit... like a lot more bullshit daily quests. That I don't... If you make me do daily quests in your fucking game, I'm probably not going to play your game. Long term. And I know the first expansion for WoW had daily quests, like that introduced it. But that was the first time and I was accepting to it. Be like, okay, I'll do this fucking bullshit even though I don't want to. But then it got worse and worse on them, like damn near requiring you to do every daily quest if you don't want to get left behind. Then I'm like, well, fuck you. Like, you can fuck off if you want me to spend the first like 8 hours of me playing your game, or not 8 hours, like 2 hours of playing your game just to get all the bullshit out of the way so I can then do what I want to do. Nah. Like when I play games with my friend like now, I'll be like, oh, give me a second to log into Tibia to do my daily quests, which I count as like getting the daily reward than just clicking the offline training. And it takes me like a minute to get my like 6 characters done. Then I'm like, oh, I'm done. Like 30 seconds, minute, my like quote unquote Tibia daily quest out of the way. It's great. It's so good. Because you don't need daily quests if the game is like somewhat entertaining. Like in World of Warcraft, would I ever farm the same group of enemies for the 5 hours that I've been doing in Tibia? Fuck no. But they're not making me do this to get some arbitrary reward. I'm doing this because I want to, not because they're requiring me to. And I think that's the key difference that MMOs really need to figure out. This daily quest, I mean, they do it because player retention. Like, they want the daily login rewards so they can show the shareholders and be like, we got 20,000 unique people to log in today. So it's not good for the player, it's good for the company. That is a upgrade system. So if you haven't played for a bit, they added a... it's like Exalted Forge or whatever. I don't know how to actually say it. Are you in the game right now? If you're in the game right now, I can show you how they added like a relatively nice in-game guide that basically explains it. But my weapon has a 0.5% chance. Okay, well, I can just open it here. Player guide, advanced. Expert. There we go. Oh, this text is probably not great on the stream. But in the Adventurers Guild at the top right, they added like a little island thing there. That occasionally you'll find enemies that have like a little blue number next to their name, and that would be like how much dust they have. Then this is like a high level, like you have a shit ton of money thing. Like you have like millions of gold that you're willing to piss away. But it's basically you can combine the same item to get a chance to do a buff in combat. In like on your weapon, you can do it on each main piece of gear, maybe except boots. I think boots they're adding in the winter update, and they have a chance to do a different thing. So like my weapon has a 0.5% chance to do onslaught. An onslaught, I think, is like a crit of sorts, like double damage or something. So like every once in a while when I hit, it will be like, oh fuck, I don't remember what it says anymore. Oh fuck, what does it say? It says like fatal or something like that, and it just does like double damage. It has a chance to proc off my AoE ability too, and if it does, it hits everybody with it. Like a WoW gem? Did WoW gems have anything like that? I guess like some of the later like WoW items that was like, hey, well, I mean it's a proc, so yeah, like any of the WoW gems if they had a proc. It was like, hey, you have a 2% chance to do like haste or something like that. It would basically be like that. It's relatively like I'm not rich in this game whatsoever. So combining these two Avengers was a 50-50 chance. It worked. So I get some benefit. Was it worth the money? Maybe not. I want to do my pants next, and I tried, but I lost the 50-50, and I lost like 500,000 gold or whatever it costs to do it, which sucks, but that's what I get for trying it when I'm poor. Yeah, they added this. So you have, it's the Wheel of Destiny. You have a keystone or an end cap of your abilities that you can work towards if you want. I'm sure people have min-maxed the fuck out of this. For like, I did look it up because it takes a long time to finish. So I looked up like, hey, out of the first 4, what do people suggest? Because like, I don't understand mitigation in this game. From my understanding, mitigation is basically pointless. So I'm like, okay, I don't want to look up a guide, but if everybody's saying mitigation sucks ass, I will believe them and I'll ignore mitigation. When it makes sense. Like on I got HP, my next one, both of these were mitigation. This one gave mana leech. This one gave +1 to sword. I can drink potions all day, but I can't get a extra sword benefit whenever I want. So I'm like, all right, I'll go for the extra skill benefit. No, I haven't checked these yet, what I'm going to get. Ooh, that looks like it upgrades. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. But the end cap for this one is the Avatar is still. So it looks like ability you can maybe use once an hour once you like upgrade it. You turn into some kind of summon. I don't know. You turn into the Avatar still, and you I think you do more damage and you take less damage. So that sounds badass. This one is, I don't know. You get more. You do more damage, you get more shield, which also sounds really good. So that one, that going down there sounds like it's probably consistently good because you're always getting the benefit as far as I can tell. You're not like having a chance of getting a benefit. This one, if you die, you actually survive once every so often. How much damage are you doing to me? What do you get for this one? Yeah. Let's see. So once every, so it starts off at 30 hours, 20 hours, 10 hours. you can survive a fatal blow. That sounds pretty cool. Then this one is, I don't know, you throw an axe and you do a lot of damage. So now I am kind of questioning my choice to go down here now, but like, I don't think you unlock this until level 250. Not even fucking close to it. It would take me, at my current rate of leveling, like a year to get to level 250. Maybe one day I'll be like, yo, I'm gonna like actually like power through some levels, but nah. Nah, I like chilling. I like just playing my character, doing my thing. But yeah, well, I don't know for a fact you get it at 250, but I'm guessing because it says like 0 to 250, I'm guessing that's when you get it. The next tier, I don't even know what I would take. Oh, it looks like it's all capacity, but then you're choosing what gets buffed. Intense healing wound heals you more. You do more damage on your ground shaker. And this is your Vessel of Hatred is just stronger, I guess. I don't get what this does. Each level of Vessel Resonant unlocks the equivalent gem. I would have to look up. I don't get this. I don't understand what this does. So that, I don't know. Then they added gems not too long ago. And gems are these things that down here next to you that you socket into your Wheel of Destiny, and it gives you some kind of benefit. So the gem I put in gives me ice resistance. Does it? It probably takes money to change gems because everything fucking takes money. But now that I've been fighting dragons all day, I'm like, man, if I had fire resistance in here, that would be pretty sweet. Yeah, I just got ice resistance. Then this fragment workshop, I don't know. You kill bosses, you get fragments. I'm not killing any fucking bosses, so I don't know. I'm guessing you get gem fragments, you make gems probably, then you upgrade your gems. Is what it seems like. But yeah, it's all high level shit. Yeah. But yeah, with my character, I just like the ownership of my character I like. So just leveling up, and you know, the more time you spend with the character, you're like, ah, this is my dude. Which is why when people buy characters, I don't get it, especially when I think you can just pay to like transfer your character or something. I think I've never tried transferring a character, so I don't know how that works. What did they add anything else? I'm trying to remember. Because they did recently add this player guide, which is very useful. They added something called the Soul Pit. The Soul Pit sounds like some more high level shit. So I don't know what this is. I do wish they just said, hey, high level. But it does say expert, I guess. I've done this Tibia drone thing before. I feel like I didn't get shit for it. Or I did some version of an arena. I don't know if you played when they had prey creatures, but they've had that in. There's fiendish creatures now. The imbuing, it was probably in the game last you played. That might be kind of it. Yeah. I always forget to use prey. Like, I probably should have done it while I've killed like 500 something dragons. Honestly, I didn't even look to see if dragons were up here last time I did it. Because I've used so many of my cards, and I'm guessing if I wanted more cards, they probably fucking cost money or something. I don't even know where they would be. Are they not under consumables? I assume they would have been under consumables. Extras? Yeah, 20 for 200? You can fuck yourself. I'm not gonna do that. Well, so somebody sent me 25 the other day. I bought the 1500 because I bought it like yesterday? Maybe today? I don't remember when I bought it. I bought it because the double experience thing was coming up. And I was like, yeah, I'll buy some Tibia coins and do weapon training on my sword to try to get it up like another rank or two. Like, for a game that I've been playing a long time, like, I have no qualm. I got it. Someone pay attention here. I got no qualms spending money on a game that I've been playing. I'll probably buy an exercise weapon, and then, I don't know, hopefully rank it up. Yeah, if you can end up... did he kill my other dragons? That son of a bitch. If you can end up like affording it by just getting all the money, that's cool. Like, that's what I could eventually do in World of Warcraft, but yeah. Yeah, I have a guild house in Carlin, so I bought a training dummy, and I have the daily thing. Like, I think you can see it in here, history. Yeah, so I bought it just yesterday. Yeah, I bought the gold pouch because I got tired of fucking with bags. And there were people be like, well, technically, the gold pouch takes 50 billion gold to pay for itself because you could just carry bags and the bags weigh this. I'm like, yeah, but I don't, then the time saved is what's worth it, not like the penny pinching. I don't have to deal with fucking bags. Take my $20 or whatever dumb thing that probably cost. But yeah, I bought the exercise dummy and the reward shrine in the bag. I just remember reading about the gold pouch, and there was a lot of people like nitpicking on like, well, technically, like they were getting like nerdy about it. That's like, dude, if it saves me from having to like look through 3 different bags or just have bags on me that I don't want to deal with, I'm cool with it. Because I don't remember how much bags weigh. They probably don't weigh that much. Like a couple pounds, but I don't want to fuck with it. But yeah, I bought some back in the day. So like 2021 when last I played. How do you see? Let's see. I bought these on the auction house because they were the lightest bags. So let's use these. Oh shit, I have stuff in it. So this bag weighs 15 ounces. Though I bought these specifically because they weighed so less. Oh, did it say that? Well, that's capacity. The weight for this one is 263. Uh, yeah, I think there might be lighter bags than this, but they were way too expensive. So these were the most slots and the lightest bags. Uh, but yeah, so if this saves me carrying like even 2 bags, that's 30 pounds. What if I wanted to carry one more thing and I couldn't carry it because I didn't have my gold pouch? Though I do know some people never even carry money because like money weighs a lot. But like again, I'm not trying to metagame over here, so I'll give me all the fucking gold coins that you can drop. Like, is this guy picking up gold? Nah, he's not picking up gold. Give me this gold. I'm not too good for it. I still sell my potions back to the guy to get my 250 bucks, saving the earth fee or whatever they give you per container. Like maybe eventually I won't, but like even though I'm probably going to sell the Tibia coins to get the gold to buy the weapon, like I'm still penny pinching and getting all the money I can. Like normally I would pick up all this shit too. Maybe I'll just do that now. Like I'm already here. But why waste all this money? The next, it depends what I want to go weapon-wise. I looked through all the weapons that I could upgrade to, and none of them seemed worthwhile anytime soon, unless I wanted to spend like 3 million on a weapon or something, and I don't want to do that. I don't even know where the next weapon upgrade would be. I think it was like 225 or 250 or something like that. Like, let me see what, like, I could go. I'm not going to go to the auction house. So I did this work beforehand, so I'll just look it up. Tibia sword for my level. Let's see what people say. So somebody said Havoc Blade, maybe. How do you even buy it? Do you have to? Is premium time an item? I don't know if I've ever bought premium time with not real money, so I don't. Well, I guess you'd have to buy on the auction house the 250 coins, and then buy the time or buy the time with the coins, right? Yeah. Well, I just wasn't sure how it worked, but you probably buy the coins on the auction house and then use the coins in the in the store. Based on what this looks like, yeah. I've only ever sold Tibia coins. I've never bought them. I don't make money like that. I'm trying to see what people. So I'm seeing people supposedly use the Umbral Slayer at level 120. If I remember correctly, the Umbral Slayer is Umbral Slayer. Okay, that's actually not that much money. But it's a level 120. That's going to take me, at my current rate of leveling, about 10 to 20 days to get. For 2 more damage, probably worth it. Because the 2 more damage long term would be better than my occasional .50 that I upgraded on this. And I think supposedly you can move the... I've never actually looked it up because I've not upgraded to a weapon in a long time. I think you can move your upgrade forward to another item. And it just destroys the old item. Let's find out. Transfer. Transfer can be done from equip another item of the same classification. Oh, I don't think that's... The target item which will receive the tier has to be tier 0, while the source item has to be tiers transferred. So it says for the same classification. I don't think mine would be. Because this is classification 2. I think Umbral is classification... No, that's Avenger. Umbral Slayer is a classification 3, so it's not the same classification. The transfer is going to succeed the item or receive the source item by a reduction of 1 tier. Well, if it's a reduction of 1 tier, I'm only got 1 tier. So, never mind then. But the .50 I get from this, the 2 damage is probably better. So it looks like I'm upgrading my sword in 10 levels. It starts in a few hours, but it is 11 o'clock here. So I'm probably going to go to sleep within like the next hour. Because I think it happens at 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. my time. I got to work in the morning. Granted, I am working from home, so I'll probably be on... Maybe doing the same thing I'm doing now? But with a higher sword skill? Yeah, the timing here kind of sucks. Especially if, like, if I'm bidding on a house or something. It's like, dude... The people in the other time zones are, like, I can never win. Like, assuming it's like a contentious bidding. Like, I'm never going to win against other people on Tibia. Which is why I ended up just getting the guild house, because it's nobody bid on it, so I got it for 1 copper, or like 1 gold. Because nobody's in guilds. If you're on Gladera, which I don't know if you ever... Well, maybe you're on Venera, because you referenced that. But if you're on Gladera, join my guild if you want. If you want a place to sleep. I just... fair. Yeah, you don't want any higher ping than necessary while playing this. How do people even get the ping thing to show up at the top left? I should look through the settings. Mine shouldn't be high, but I'm always curious. I couldn't tell if that was like an open Tibia thing, and I just couldn't tell where they were on for the second I watched them. That'd be miscellaneous, right? So if it was me, I would put it in graphics, because technically it is a graphic. But it's not. So interface. It is a HUD. What is that? Oh, no. Wait, you can add. Oh, I. Oh, get rid of that. I've seen people have ping before, but it could have been a an open Tibia server that they were on or something. I didn't realize you could just export your stuff here. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Unless it's a hotkey. FPS. There we go. Alt F8. Alright. Alt F8. Nope. That brought up a NVIDIA thing for me. Yeah, that's an NVIDIA shortcut. Okay, does Alt F7 do anything? As far as I can tell, Alt F7 does not do anything, so let's go FPS, Alt F7, Alt. Wait. So it won't let me do Alt and F7. That's stupid. Okay, let's try second key. Alt F7. I don't understand why I can't do it. Well, figure that out another time. Well, how many? I need 10 more dragons. Dang it. I lost track of what I was doing. Nope, nope. It looked for me it was Alt F8, but Alt F8 is an NVIDIA shortcut, and I don't feel like changing it to another shortcut at the moment because Alt F7 won't let me set it to. But if you are thinking of making other characters, not bad. I was going to say you should probably make them now, and since free accounts have offline train to skill 50, you could get that started going on. I mean, you would have to finish Dawnport. They should really let you do charms, like if you get to the second bar. Like it just let me figure it out after that. Makes sense. Hope to farm up some some money buy some Tibia coin, or is that even feasible to get that much with a with your pally? Yeah. I'll take the broadsword. Oh, too heavy to carry. Never mind. Oh, I need to chop. Damn it. Did I even pick anything up off this guy? Did he even pick up my fucking... Oh, this heavy-ass dragon meat. A quality of life thing I think would be cool for them to add was like, hey, never let me have more than like 20 of this item. Like with auto loot. Like I only ever want 20 dragon meat, never pick up more than that. That would be cool. I don't know in what other circumstances that would be used in, but specifically with food. I wouldn't have to think about it that much. Yeah, that's what it seems like a lot of people do. I just... Like, it's not that bad. So it's probably the smart choice. So you can just say never pick up any food. But occasionally I just like picking up the food. Just on-site procurement. I don't have to, like, think about it. I mean, other than until my inventory is full, then I have to think about it. But yeah, the brown mushroom seems to be pretty common. Got my dragons done. Okay, I found all that. Okay. Those stupid Templars. I'll get those next, maybe. Go back to Port Hope. So, yeah, brown mushroom. Yeah, it's 10 per. How many do I have? 691? What's that? I've never used the charm on anything, but the bestiary is just like a nice, I don't know, tracker of sorts. So I bought Wound some time ago just because. And then I just do bestiary here and there. Like if this actually poisoned them and was an accruing poison, I would do that. But it's not, so I don't care as much. Like numb sounds fun. Just stops the creature from doing shit. I don't like that it doesn't say percentage though. I feel like you should tell me the percent. Because this says 5%, this doesn't. Wait, do these do the same thing? Numb the creature, chance to paralyze. What? These sound the same to me. Except I guess numb is it hitting you and cripples you hitting it, maybe? Is that the difference? Clenches you from within, so chance to get hit or bruise more active. Cleanse sounds kind of cool, depending on who you're fighting. Less you and reduce skill and experience loss. So you're doing bless when you think you're going to die on what you're killing? That's funny. Let's see. Triggers creature a certain chance. Dodge I could easily see doing. Yeah. Trigger chance, creature. Ice, I would have to see, like, are the things I'm fighting more often than not that I want to fight weak to ice? Ooh, that sounds cool. I like gut because I typically just kill a lot of things for the fuck of it, and gut sounds more up my alley. Scavenge. See, the thing I don't like though is I don't like that charms. Well, okay, hang on. I wish charms were a passive that you put on yourself for everything you're fighting, and you were not putting it on a specific creature. I mean, like maybe you can only have one active for everything you fight or something. If parry worked on ranged attacks, that would be kind of neat. I don't know if it does, but it doesn't. I would guess not based on parry. That's neat. So yeah, for how I play, dodge sounds useful because I get attacked a lot. I'm a knight, so yeah. Cleanse sounds cool. And I really like gut. 20% chance is decent. But I don't think there's any one creature. Parry, I would have to know if parry works on ranged attacks. Like if parry only happened on specifically melee, I don't know if I would want to waste 1,000 on it. If parry also happened on, like, if you got shot by an archer, if you got shot by, like, can you parry magic? What does this do? To assign you unlock charms to creatures nearly unlimitedly, you get a 4. What does nearly unlimited mean? Because nearly unlimited does not jive with you get a discount to attach. I mean, I guess I can. I don't know if you mean charm explanations, but this does not seem, because it does say any damage is reflected to the aggressor. So I would think that would mean all damage types, other than like if you walk in fire. If that's what that means, that sounds cool. Like I would be down for that. I just don't know if that was it. I mean, I can just look it up. Tibia, parry, charm. So it doesn't specify it only does melee, so I'm guessing it does. I'm guessing the text is accurate that it is all damage. But just for me, when I think parry, I think only melee damage. But the Wikipedia doesn't specify ranged magic or melee, so I'm guessing at the very least this is not misleading and it is all damage. I was expecting it to be wrong, but it looks like it is literally all damage. The parry does sound pretty good then. So then I think I would probably go for parry more than dodge then. I mean, I guess dodge is you're not taking damage. Parry, I guess you're still taking the damage, but you're doing more damage. But by the time I get parry, I could have got like dodge and like, I don't know, something equivalent cost. I need to find out what this nearly unlimited means. Because to me, this is not explained well. Because you can assign your unlocked charms to creatures nearly unlimitedly, and to get a 25% discount whenever you're removing a charm. But why would I remove a charm if I can assign them an unlimited amount of times? Does that just mean there's not a cost? I've never used charms, so I don't know what that means. Let's go in here. I might have missed it. Here we go. Okay, so I've done that, done that. So if you can only equip it if you... I wonder if this would be easier if I go into the store and just look at what this says. Assign as many of your unlocked charms as you like. I feel like I'm not getting it, but it's because I've not used the charm. I don't think I just have a charm button. Yeah, so like I know... What the fuck's the button for this? It's like, okay, I'll just go there. So like I know you select a creature. I wonder if you can keep on... No. Well, you can only put them on the creatures that you've finished killing all the way through the bestiary. So like I got that part. So like every creature in here are the ones I've killed the required amount of times. I just don't get the limit, like nearly unlimited, but then it costs money to change. Yeah, but if even with the expansion cost you get a 25% discount to change whenever you're removing a charm, what does the assign charms to creatures unlimited amount mean? Because I don't think you can assign the same charm to more than one creature, because then you have to pay. I can also look this up. Tibia charms. Well, let me see if the in-game guide actually explains that. Okay, so I got that. Complete creature's entry will reward you the charm points that you can spend to unlock charms. You can check all available charms, yes. Yes. Go to the charm tab, click on the charm, unlock it. Unlocked charms can be assigned to creatures with completed entries in the bestiary. A charm can only be used against one creature at a time, and a creature can only have one charm assigned at a time. You can assign a charm via the creatures tab directly. Okay. So this I get. And to remove it costs gold, which I think sucks. But then the charm expansion gives you a discount on removing it. I got that. If you click the charm you want to assign, click on the creature. Okay. Use the drop-down menu to click on the charm you want to assign. You can only select charms which are currently not assigned on the creature. Premium players can assign up to 6 charms to different creatures at the same time, while free accounts can assign 2 charms. The store allows you to purchase a permanent ability to assign all of your unlocked charms. Okay. So it just means you can assign every single charm that you own to a creature as opposed to only 6 charms as a premium player. Not that it changes anything with the mechanic itself. You can just have them all assigned. Okay. Okay. You can assign the unlocked charms to creatures near... The nearly unlimited part is what gets me, because according to that, it is fully unlimited. You wouldn't say nearly unlimited. This needs to be reworded, I think. Granted, most people that have played this game probably already know that, but the nearly unlimited doesn't make sense if it is unlimited. So what it sounds like is the charm expansion is wholly unnecessary unless you have more than 6 charms. Or you really want to swap them over and over and over again, and it's worth the 25% discount. I mean, not that it's expensive. It's $450, which is... I don't know how much... Maybe that is expensive. How much is $450? Manage account. Buy Tibia coins. 450 is about... let's say 15 bucks. So yeah, okay, that is expensive. For this one specific thing, that is expensive. Though it seems like a very niche thing. So like this would be about $5 if you bought 20. This is about $10. Eh, maybe not. $5 again. About 100. This is 10. Yeah. I don't even know who the instant reward thing. Like if you're like logged out in like a cave like 2 hours away or something, and you don't want to go back to town, I guess that's how this works. So this costs $30 in US dollars. So this is $30. Holy shit. So this is $42. Granted, none of this is necessary. Like, I think the only thing for me that I would say is necessary... Is it not considered extra? Maybe it doesn't show up here. I think the gold bag is necessary. That might just be me. Granted, it probably costs a dumb amount of money, 90. So I paid about $40 for this motherfucker. So arguably too much money. But you don't have to deal with fucking bags and shit. It's good. And I bought it years ago. That $40 I spent on popcorn and a fucking energy drink by now like 300 times over. So that at least for how I normally live my life, that is literally 3 or 4 days of eating like bullshit that I buy like at a convenience store. Granted, I'm not one to deprive myself of the bullshit food, so I would still eat the bullshit food. I don't do like, oh, I'm not going to buy this to afford this because that's a trap because nobody actually doesn't buy the thing. Or very few people end up not buying the thing. I've seen too many people fall down that trap. They'll be like, oh, if I don't get like Starbucks coffee for 3 days, I can afford this like new purse. But then they buy the purse, for example, and then also get Starbucks because it's a habit. All right, yeah, go for it. I don't know why I said that as in I'm giving you permission, but it was my natural reply to it. Okay, we... Oh, I thought I dropped the snow. Fatal. So it is fatal what it says, okay. I kind of do want to buy a cool look. Though when I inevitably get the pirate outfit, then all that money for nothing. Or all that in-game gold for nothing. Oh yeah, that should be down here, right? Yeah. That goes in the last backpack. Okay. Oh, I need to step away for a second as well. I need to wash my face. It's fucking sweaty shit. Okay, I'm back. Oof. Sell these potions back. Yeah, there must be, because if you, I don't know if you're back yet, but you said it was like 10 a.m. where you are. That must be what happened, where all these people are getting on all of a sudden. And like I was going from seeing no one to seeing everybody. Well, for now, I went ahead and like washed my face and brushed my teeth and all that shit. I don't know. Oh, actually, I don't. I don't need more potions. So I don't know. I don't know if there's another good place to go. How much money do I have? Oh, for some, I thought you. Maybe I just misread. I thought you said it was 10 a.m. where you were at. But, oh, you might have said 10 a.m. for when the servers change and they swap over to the experience. How do you see your money? Is it on the map? Yeah. Okay. So I've made without selling all my leather that I found today. I've made like 30K just straight money. And I don't remember what dragon leather's for. So I could make some money from that. I don't know if I would want to sell it. So I'd probably end up putting it for less if I did. But I'm keeping all that in case I need to sell it for anything. What's here? Oh, I need rats. So I tried killing them earlier, but somebody was all over there, so I ended up giving up on it. Where are the rats? It's this one. I don't know where all the good mutated rat spawn is, but there is like a decent amount that I found over here. So I can probably do that for a little bit. Then I need to get to sleep. Still got my day job. But again, I also work from home, so odds are I will wake up, do some bullshit, do my very healthy early morning energy drink and popcorn, and then dick around for a while, then get on Tibia. That might be how it goes. Unless my friend gets on. If he's on tomorrow, what have we been playing? Oh, I think the patch for Space Marine 2 came out. Did they fix it? Let's see. Because I don't know about my friend, but I haven't done the new Space Marine 2 stuff yet. Because we kind of got maxed out with what we wanted to in the operations mode. Then they made the game too easy. Then I heard they fucked it up and they made it too hard. And we've just been playing other things. Let's see, what did they do? So that's 80 losing life. Alright, looks like they're working on it. Reduce the spawn rate. Extremist enemies, pre-patch. Alright. Okay, some weapon changes. The belt rifle doing more damage finally, so the belt rifles are worth using. Oh, just all buffs across the board. Good. That's what they should do. It's Space Marine 2. It's the new Warhammer game. Well, new from like 2 months ago. What's the official name of it? Warhammer 40,000 Space Marine 2. So all buffs across the board for a lot of the guns. That's good. Ruthless player armor is increased by 10%. It was really good. If you only play it single player, I don't think it's as good. But playing it with it's a 3-player game like most modern co-op games. But if you play it with at least one other friend, it's a good time. Okay, they removed some bullshit system they added. Good. They're making the AI on your team better. Good. It looks like all good changes. I don't have a 4K monitor, but they released a 4K texture pack for it. Oh, well, that was a waste on him. He was already close to dying. I don't remember how much damage these guys can do in one go, but that's be mostly safe. I've not fought a huge amount of mutated rats all at once. Oh, what's down here? Oh, more than good. Okay. Can I skin that? Nope. Okay. Wait, another thing about it, if you didn't know about the Wheel of Destiny and all that, well, I mean, those systems you kind of have to go out of your way to look into, but you knew about the sound update, right? Like, I mean, obviously I have the sound on in the stream, but some people, I don't know how loud it is all the time on the stream. But the sound update's really good. It's down here. Good God. Alright, somebody's farming. All down here. I'll eat all your food. That's okay. It's nice, man. It's nice. You get used to it pretty quickly, and it's really good. Granted, when I play it on, I mean, I have the sound on when I play, like, let's say, like, seriously, I guess. Like, when there's a chance I might die, which I feel like is almost the cliche, like, gamer mode thing. Like, when I came down here, the rats are a little bit more dangerous. So, maybe not immediately obvious, but, like, I raised my chair up, so I wasn't lounged as much. Uh, But if I was doing the elf thing and like watching YouTube video, then the sound would probably be muted. Uh, but like when I'm playing the game more often than not, I have the sound on. Just it's nice, and the music's really good. If you go to Khazar Dune, the music there is really good. That guy being at the very bottom is kind of a bummer. Who's fucking up the prices of all this shit? This has to be a market thing. What asshole is causing this to happen? An old backpack boss? Is it somebody that has a chance to drop a backpack, I guess, that sells for a lot? Is that what that means? Hey. Uh, yeah, I think that change just went through as well. Like they added a handful more abilities to on all classes. And even a little bit before that, they added new early abilities for all the classes. Or at least the knight got a new early ability. It was like lesser front sweep or something. So we actually gave free account knights an attack ability when I don't believe they had one otherwise. I think I need these guys to... Oh. Ah. I thought this was the 3rd level. Never mind. Yeah, they've been doing a decent amount of things to get, like, new player experience type stuff. Which is good. Like, while some of it is, like, easily seen, like, as, you know, too little too late, but it's like, well, I mean, like, maybe, but that would only be from their point of view because they're the business. Like, as a player, it's like, dude, yeah, like, add the new shit. Hopefully people end up finding the game, and then it helps in the future. Like, if the game missed out, that's on the devs to worry about, not on the players. Because it's not like it changed anything for the players. They're still playing the game. Did I take the one for tigers? I don't think I did. Ah, bitch. Ah. So I did end up making, let me see if I can find it. I might need to update it. That might be the guy downstairs. I never want to assume that people coming to play an MMO from 1997 are not able to figure things out. But I do have... No, that's not it. Where the fuck did I put it? Not too long ago, like a couple days ago, I made a new player guide on the hope that it gets people to potentially find it and like get some of the more unique systems of Tibia out of the way. So like I'll link it. Like, not that you would need it since you know about the game, but it does like a brief overview of some of the systems in the game. Though, so like I think it's in the edited version because that's a private version that I'm still like technically working on. But I kind of quickly go over like, hey, the in-game help, like new player guide that they had in the game is actually surprisingly good. So this guy's still down here. I'll loot his dead bodies there. Yeah, I was going to put like the thing I was thinking of was like, oh, I wonder if I should add like how to look at your spells and all that. But like, I don't. You can't handhold completely new players all the way. So it was like, oh, I don't think I need to add that because ostensibly an adult playing Tibia in from 1997 can figure it out. And the player guide that they added probably explains it too. Granted, I linked it just out of curiosity if you wanted to watch it, and I don't know if you have any feedback or something on it. But in it, I shortly go over the World of Destiny and all of the. I think in that version it's at the very end because the premium features, so they're not usable on free accounts. So originally they were like in the middle of the video, but I forgot that you can only promote your character if I forgot that free characters can't promote their character. So I was like, well, fuck. I didn't even occur to me that was a thing, so I ended up having to move it to another section. Granted, I could have remade that part just saying, hey, you have to be premium. But then I would have to do it for anything that's premium, as opposed to putting in its own premium section. Oh, got it. I keep on forgetting you can't go down this way. That's the upstairs. Yeah. That was my thought on update or on making it is like there is a relatively good guide from like 3 or 4 years ago I found that I think comes up immediately if you type in like Tibia guide or something. But while the video is good, he does the thing that I personally don't like, where it feels like a good chunk of his video is telling people how to play the game on like, okay, do this when you get to this level, do this when you get to this is how the hunts work. I'm like, I don't like step-by-step guides telling people what they should do in a game. They should do what they want to do. And if somebody wants to like start Tibia fresh and they want to power game, they'll just fucking look up, hey, I want a power game. Like, I wouldn't need to put that in a video to tell people, hey, you can do this. They would just do it. So, like, my idea for the video is a, like, here's just an introduction to specific systems in the game that maybe is not immediately obvious. Granted, some of it is now because the new player guide, I think, is relatively good. So I think in one of the new sections I added to that version, I even mentioned like, hey, you should just go through this new player guide because it explains a decent amount of things, let alone some things I already put in the video. Though it's also hard for me to take myself out of the mindset that I learned to play Tibia when I was in like middle school or high school, that some things might not even need to be needed. Yeah, it's a good picture. It's like, I think I spend one section specifically to be like, hey, this is how you use a rope. Though, like, a modern adult can probably figure that out, but I remember when I played this when I was a kid, the use the rope thing was like it wasn't connecting with me like in an obvious manner when I first played. But I think this section's also good to emphasize always carry a fucking rope with you. Yeah, I think in the description I ended up finding like up-resed versions of that screen. So in the description I put the Reddit user I found that posted those pictures. Did they make the picture? Like up-res it themselves? I don't know, but they didn't credit anybody else as far as I could tell. So I'm like, well, I'll credit you. Frame drops. And I was thinking of. I don't think you were in here when I was talking about this earlier. Of doing a. Technically, I do think the loot remover should be added as a free account. Though, out of everything that they have, that is probably the biggest selling point, in my opinion, for a premium account. Like getting to all the the other areas for like better hunting and all that. Like sure, yeah, that's good. But the immediate obvious reason to get it for somebody that doesn't know, like Yalahar and all that, is the loot remover. I don't know if they do a good job at like emphasizing that as a feature. Maybe they do, but like I guess I've not specifically looked for how they try selling premium. Yeah, like the cost of a game should never be uh, prioritized over other things, unless you're like fine eating like the cliche ramen thing. I don't know if that's cliche where you are, uh, but like here it's the like eating like the 10 cent pack of ramen or something. I mean, that might be universal cliche. I'm not. I don't even know. That's good. Hopefully, you get the job. With that, yeah, I'll say that's why you get 4 packs. You make them in a giant bowl, and you eat all 4 of them, and then you still get hungry in 2 hours. But then now you're full of sodium. Yeah, what kind of work do you do? Like I'm in IT myself. Well, I guess what kind of work are you looking for? Or what's your thing? Yeah, nice. I worked warehouse. Well, granted, all warehouses are different, but I worked the Best Buy warehouse for a very long time. I'll take that. Okay, he's still down here. I'll steal his money. Then I'll leave it back to him. Oh, worked at Amazon. Yeah, okay, yeah, I've heard that's hell of a job. Like, I feel like you hear mixed things, maybe depending on the person, because you have the news story that it's a shitty ass job, but then you have other people. It's like, dude, I get paid a decent amount. Maybe it just depends on which warehouse and who the manager is, type thing. Like most jobs. I have heard IT at Amazon isn't too bad. Though I've only heard that from like one source. I could easily believe that with the U.S. Labor laws. I could easily believe that. Our country don't give a shit about us. Or it gives a shit about the companies that are legally people. So those people that are the companies they care about. That's how my current job is it's chill vast majority of the time. Which is why I can stream while playing a good majority of the time. I feel like that's a lot of IT jobs, depending on if you work from home or not. Assuming you're not like the boss or some shit. I feel like most things people hear about America are true. Other than usually though this might be more of a Texas thing because that's where I am. I feel like a lot of people not familiar with America, and these are probably people that are more like offline people. Think like all of America is like racist. Though that could also just be people here in Texas and was like, nah, that's racist. But it's not. It's not a. That's the only thing I know people typically think about. Python, from my understanding, is the go-to language. I don't know any languages. I'm strictly a I'm good problem solver with like hardware and some software, but like creating from scratch, not my go-to. What's so heavy that I have? Oh, they're dropping a lot of gold. If you mean America, like if you mean America, sounds cool. Yeah. I mean, I've only ever been to a small part of it because it's fucking like Texas is huge as shit. So it's a huge pain in the ass to get anywhere if you're driving. I was talking about Python then. My understanding, yeah. I think. I mean, it sounds like you would. Oh, my job? Yeah. I mean, I do IT for a big company. I'm over. For the specific company I do IT for, I am over North America and Canada. There are Swedish people that message me though. I don't know why. I think it's because they know I do a good job. But there is a branch in Sweden where they will message me at weird times. I'm like, man, I'm in like, nah, you need to talk to your own IT guy over there. The junk food's good. No, I mean, the junk food here is kind of what I know. I don't know everybody else's. Where am I going? I need to go up here. No, this isn't it either. Son of a bitch. I mean, not as well as I should for technically what I'm over. But, like, I mean, I can... For me, a job has always been as long as I can do what I like, what I want. And I can basically do what I want. And I don't have expensive tastes, so that evens out. Like, I'm not rich by any means. I'm not even middle class compared to what middle class is in America. But like, I I have the freedom to do what I want, both money-wise and time-wise. Because I'm not wasting hours going to work like a lot of, I don't know how it is where you are, but a lot of Americans drive 30 minutes to 2 hours to wherever they work. And that sometimes that's actual travel time, and that sometimes that's just time stuck in traffic for 2 hours. It's fucking brutal. So I don't have to do any of that bullshit. Yeah, and that's one of my friends I occasionally talk to on Discord. He makes a good amount of money, but he's always fucking busy. So like he'll be working, but he'll see me like playing games and like chatting with friends and stuff. And I'm sure he's happy doing his own thing because it's always like grass is greener type situation. Uh, but he's consistently busy from what he tells me. Though if I had to guess, he probably makes like double the money I make. If not more, but I'm guessing probably double. Uh, they do. Yeah, like my dad was one of those people. Well, I guess I don't know if he loved to do it, but he did it. He worked all the fucking time. Why am I back here? God damn it. Uh, yeah, like working. I do it because you have to. Though I also don't think I could play games all day. Like I gotta go through too many different, like what I want to do with my time. So we'll be like, I played this for almost 7 hours straight. But then like, a day or two from now, I could be like, I don't want to play games at all. I'm going to watch an entire run of this TV show for like the next month or something. Uh, so like doing one specific thing forever. I don't know. Like I feel like I would want to work to some extent. I'd rather do a job that didn't annoy me because the people annoy me doing IT. But I can't think of many jobs that I want to get annoyed at. That job probably doesn't exist. To me, there has to be a balance. I think the only people with the privilege of doing a job that they love tend to be people that don't have to worry about money, or they have a partner that can subsidize taking a job that you love that's less money. Assuming the job that you love would be less money, and I imagine mine would. I don't even know if it would be. Like a job that I love would be at an old game store where I can talk about Sega Genesis games. But that would pay like minimum wage. But my current job is more good than not. Because the free time it allots me, I only have to go to Dallas a time or two, like 2 times a week. And that's nice. Like that does annoy me because it's nice to get out and actually talk to real people. That's about it. Oh no, it's not. It's never wrong to have a partner that supports you. Like assuming you're supporting yourself, but I'm single, so like I want to have the privilege to like take a chance for a lesser paying job with the hopes that eventually it becomes a better paying job. Like I probably could do that, but then I would no longer have the free time I like and the pay I like. IT for me is like right in that sweet spot where you get the free time and the pay. Depending on which IT job you have, obviously there are some that go over the money to time ratio. And having weekends off is a huge benefit that some jobs don't a lot. Because I always like the idea of like opening my own game shop, but a lot of gamers have that idea and want that idea, so they do it. The business fails, and then it becomes like a GameStop or something, or the business succeeds, but they have to pivot into like Magic the Gathering. I maybe I would like Magic the Gathering, but I don't want to make a business of it. I have one tattoo. I would never get a face tattoo. I would rather get like a full back piece before a face tattoo. In my mind, so I want to have these plans anymore because I had these plans when I was like 17. But the idea of it would be a think of an internet cafe. Well, I've never been to an internet cafe, so I can only imagine it would be my mind. But I'm going to go ahead and hazard a guess that you guys have a Starbucks in Sweden. Just a guess. So imagine the Starbucks that's basically like just the cafe. So like then there was like a connected hallway around it. Then each one led to its own section. Now, this would have to be a big building in my mind. But you would have like, this is the idea from when I was 17. I've not really workshopped this as an adult. But you would have like the three themed sections. So you would have like the Sony section, the Nintendo section, the Xbox section, which is still true today. There's not like we have a new competition anywhere. Then it would be like the internet cafe part of like, I go to the Xbox section and we have like the original Xbox, the 360. I don't know if you need the original anymore because the 360 is backwards compatible for the most part. Then the new Xboxes, and like you can do your LAN parties and all your bullshit. PlayStation, their bullshit. Nintendo, you would be able to have all their consoles. And then probably like a PC section. And then like probably build and sell computers on the side for that type thing. Like sell the parts of computers that people can buy and do this off. There, as an adult, it's like, oh, this is way too much for like one business to do. So you would have to like specialize. Yeah. So I think the actual idea for that would be like an old game store, like a GameStop before they got shitty. Though I did see that they're now bringing back old generation games. I'm like, dude, my dumbass when I was like 14 years old told you not to get rid of all the old generation games because people like me want to buy them. I was probably a lot older than that, because by the time Sega Genesis was old. But like, what this business that has been bleeding money for a decade just now learned people want to buy old games? Idiots. But yeah, I think I would like to do that kind of store. Like buy like the buy and sell old games, have game tournaments and that type thing. It seems like it would be fun, but the market for it I don't think is as it doesn't seem like it was be as big as it used to be. Because everybody can just play online now. I guess unless those people aren't able to afford the consoles, which is a possibility, but then how many people is that really? Where they can't afford the console, but they can afford, like, taking part of tournaments every so often. I guess unless the business does tournaments free and the hope is they're buying games or energy drinks or something while they're there, so it's a loss leader. That's probably the better idea. That would be fun, but it's also a shit ton of work. And a lot of them go out of business. And or have to pivot into something that you hope the owner likes. Like a lot of them pivot into Magic the Gathering. I would have Concept Saga and Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses tournaments. That would be in my game club. So get an Xbox and a PlayStation 2. Is this guy still down here? You down here, dude? I don't know if I can kill 3 of these. I guess we'll find out. Sons of bitches. Oh, I don't want to fight that guy. Yeah, so it seems like that's... I mean, if they've always been open, then it seems like they're kind of like an institution of the area type situation. And like, it could easily be a good business idea to even do where I'm at. Oh, so the guy is still down there. I just saw him. But again, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of money to gamble on something that won't pay off. And I would rather have my money currently secure in a savings account as opposed to potentially being a huge waste. Like, if I ever had a friend that wanted to go like halvesies on it, that could be cool. But then can a business like that support 2 grown adults with potentially a family? When they're getting half of the revenue? Probably not. Though that being said, there is a store. I wonder if it's still open. I'm going to be mad. Farwell Mall. It's still open. We have a place in my area called the Anime Armory. Hey, how you doing, Travis? So yeah, in my area we have a place called Anime Armory. It looks like it's still open. Every time I walk in this fucking place, I feel like I'm not nerd enough to be there because I mean, it's called Anime Armory, so you get the people deep. Which I mean, hey, everybody loves their thing, but to me, it's surprising it's still open because they're selling like katanas and shit. Like how many people realistically in a small area are buying katanas? It can't be that many, right? But they're able to stay open. So there must be way bigger nerds out there in mass than I give credit for. Were you part of a Dark League and a Pole League? You're just like a bar league situation going on? I've always felt awkward when I walk in there. Maybe it's because I'm not into anime that hardcore. Like, I watch a lot of it. Yeah, but Anime Armory is a store in Garland. The amount of nerdiness that comes out of the area must be more than I would guess. Because one of the pictures is a guy holding a trident. Which, hey, I'm all for. I have an Abathur statue right over there. I have an Abathur tattoo. Everybody has their thing. But I just wouldn't have guessed katanas would be that popular. Though they do sell Pokemon cards, and I do know Pokemon cards have had a resurgence. For a bit. I don't know, I feel awkward when I walk into that store. They never have a statue I want to buy. It's always like some big titty anime statue. I just want a cool, like... I don't even know. Just get some cool statue. I've yet to find one that I like. In a store like that. The Abathur one I bought from Blizzard, I found on some like German website or Russian website or something. That's good. It's always a good reason to get out and socialize. I'm guessing the same crew every time, or is there different crews for each league? But my store would probably be... What would my store be? Old games, definitely. I don't know what I look like. When I had glasses, when I had glasses and I was fatter, I definitely looked like a gamer. Now I think I probably still do, but it wouldn't be as immediately obvious. I think. But I'm not sure on that. Well, I guess there's a difference between looking like a gamer and looking like you want to walk into an anime armory to buy a busty statue. Because most people are some kind of gamers now. buying a busty statue is a very specific look, I think. At least the image that comes to mind is very specific. Anybody can do it, but you'd be surprised by some. Is it the same bar? Does this bar just have all this at the same? Well, I don't go to many bars, but I guess billiards and darts, one bar could probably have both of those pretty easily. Almost every time I walked into that store, the typical quote-unquote nerdy person has been the people in the store. I've not been surprised once. Which again, everybody needs their place. Like if I ever walked into like, I don't know, a fucking yoga store, they'd be like, nah, you don't belong. So everybody has a place they typically fit in at. That one's just not me. Okay, I need to do something about. I think I need to increase the resolution or decrease the text size of the chat. Probably the text size. Okay. Do you fight other people? Fight? Do you go against other people? Or is it like, are you representing a bar? Or is it just strictly like adults betting each other money? Like I know I asked technically that question before, but I cannot remember. How do I change the text size of this? Yes. Let's try that. Alright, let's see if I can not break chat by doing this. Okay, let's see how that looks. I'm going to do... well, I guess next time somebody talks, I'll see if that fixed chat any. Because it was way too big. Like it made it impossible to properly read the message in the chat on screen. Like I can read it all, but it's a little bit different. Because if you can't tell, I've never been part of any kind of like league or anything. Because you said on the Sundays and that you travel. So I don't necessarily know what that means. Unless you mean traveling like for the job, then you, like if it's all coworkers, then well, of course you're going to other places. Okay, that's neat. The end of the year though, that's a long time. Oh shit, did I not hit transition? No. Okay, that's a lot smaller. I think that looks a lot better now. I need to get rid of the space on the name too. Or maybe even the name at all. But that's a lot better though. Sounds like a good way to make money if you're good at it. I mean, it's the end of the year if you're getting paid, but well, that has to be a shit ton of money then, unless it's only $10 once. Or if you're doing $10 each like session and you're going most days of the week, that end of the year would be a ton of money. Put that up for longer. Let's say 50. Okay, so in my mind it was year round. I guess it would make sense it's like more seasonal. Sounds like a good gig. Because unless you're, I guess, absolutely trash, you're coming away with something. Well, I guess you don't have to be bad if everybody else is really good. And not you per se, but just, you know, a theoretical person in it. Good, I would be trash. Like I don't think I've ever played darts. Pool, I grew up with the pool table, but I'm not good at it. I think somebody growing up with the pool table would be good at it, but no. Now I'm curious. I don't know if I ever know how to say your name. Is it meant to be read Sexamac? Seexamac? Now I'm curious how much it would cost to rent out a building. Like a business front. Because I have a friend that does wedding photography. So we rent out the building front. He sets up his wedding photography building there. Then in the back, I'm selling old games. You have to go through the beaded curtain to get to the Genesis games. Uh, in this thinking process, it would be like a local business front thing. I've never looked how much it takes. I assume it's like a hefty cost to rent something out that's like anywhere remotely close to getting foot traffic. Depending on, I guess, how long it's been sitting there. But we're no longer post-COVID, so things are probably back to normal prices. Yeah. I mean, neither am I, but I was just thinking. Why is there such a big space between the names and the chat? I can hide the source, which is probably good. Hide that, hide that. Yeah, here I imagine it's a lot. Okay, so I turned some more settings on for chat. Let me put that, hit OK, transition it over, and then we'll see how that looks. Yeah, I don't know how things cost over there, but yeah, everything over here, especially like real estate wise, fucking out of control. Like a year or two back, I looked into buying land or buying a house. And I was like, oh, never mind, fuck me. Not doing that, like everything doubled. Granted, doubled because COVID, but then like, it's not going to go back down. When because then businesses just buy it here because there's no law against a business owning like an entire neighborhood. I don't know how prevalent that actually is, but I'm assuming it's happening often enough to be a cause of some of the issues. So I just rent a condo now. Where did the other one go? Keep on coming. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, I expected a bigger combo to happen. All those different ones. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, that's a weird angle, I guess, for ranged characters. Or I guess weird attack pattern. Guy's still down here. Alright, take the money, then run. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish mutated rats before I need to go. So I got, what, 4, like 5 per level? Eh, maybe. They respawn sort of fast. Oh, and there's a delay for chat I could put up too, I guess. If I have to start fucking blocking messages early. So far, it's not been of concern. Though I haven't had any trolls join. I was looking at the other chat settings now that I seemingly successfully made the chat smaller, which is good. Because I didn't realize what you guys saw because there's never been like really long messages before. But it just fucking got like just illegible. And this was probably a good use case for it too, because Travis is on YouTube and Sek is on Twitch. So the only way that you guys would see the other messages is from the chat on stream. Take the money and run. I mean, he hasn't said anything since talking about darts. But on my side, I see which chat each person is in. Oh, see, but now it's showing my icon down there and not your icon. So that is what that option did. Okay. So I will... Oh, that show my channel icon. I assumed it would show your channel icon. But you don't have a channel icon because I think that's more of a YouTube thing. Okay, so let me replace that option. Boop, boop. Alright, so that option's been swapped out. Because I use an extension called Social Stream that I've been following for a long time, even before I streamed. That I've gone through a lot of the settings to set chat up, but I didn't realize just how fucking massive it was until today. I guess I can turn hide source off. I don't care too much about that, so I'll change that setting. Come in here, do that. I was mostly trying to get the giant ass space between the name and the message out. But that might be a padding setting I need to find. Because what does mine show like? Doing a test. I don't know why I'm watching on YouTube where there's a long delay, but hard to. Such a long delay. See, mine doesn't have as big of a space. I wonder if... No, Travis's name doesn't look like it has a giant space. So either I fixed it or it was being weird. Or maybe it only happens if it goes to another line. But I turned the setting back on so people can see where it's coming from. Not that I don't think it matters, but with the chat was a lot bigger, so I fixed it. So I made the font way smaller than what it was before. But the YouTube stream, just I guess by nature of YouTube, has a really long delay on it. Twitch is way snappier. Because I think Twitch is like 2-3 seconds behind. YouTube is like fucking 10-15 seconds behind or something like that. As far as I can tell, it's not a setting that I've said. It's just maybe just how YouTube is. I mean, I guess I could go in live control room. Stream settings. Yeah, I'm not seeing any delay. There's no added delay on my side. So, just how it is. I do think... Oh, hey. It's on for me. Well, did you change it to 1080-60? How dare you, Ray? How dare you, sir? Actually, no, I think Ray was unknown. Maybe I don't know a none. Let me go to chat and find out. Oddly enough, it's not showing up in the same chat. Oh, did it get blocked? I don't know if that got blocked or if it got deleted. That's funny. Let me go to the moderator. I don't know how to look through people that have been banned. Yeah, YouTube just has a weird, like, long delay. But the stream should look damn near identical. You know, barring, like, bit rate and all that, I think YouTube technically can have a higher bit rate. I didn't realize Twitch took more resources. Or it's not something I have to... well, it's not something I've ever looked at. Slowly making it there. Can you even change a YouTube name? I've never. I've had the name Death from Ace for damn near ever. Yeah, I can see that would be a fun thing to have. Oh, thank you. I try streaming every day, but that's probably not going to last because that's usually not how uh, my mood takes me. I wasn't going to end up streaming today because I was just lounging around. Uh, but then I was like, you know what? I'm watching YouTube anyway. I might as well stream, and then if somebody gets in chat, then I can I can just talk for a while, and that's how I ended up going. I'm trying to. How do I find if somebody got moderated? Because the YouTube user and none made a comment that I don't remember if that is one of my friends or it's just somebody being an asshole. But it's not showing up on comments and mentions. If I go to content, go to live, I'm not seeing it from the control room, but it seems like where it should be. There, okay, I found it. Go to the channel. So I found a none, which has no content, but the name seems super familiar. So yeah, it was held for review. That's funny. None, how's that the only thing you're going to type and got held? If I even knew how to check who was following me in a quick manner, I would, but I don't care too much. Are those in Carlin? Like I've fought those. I don't remember where everything is. Uh, where the hell is Edron? There we go. I fought them over here the other day, which I will emphasize. I have a bad, let's say, short-term memory. Might be selective memory. I don't know. But I was talking to somebody yesterday that was like, "Hey, you should go here." So I went there, and that had a renegade knight and maybe some kind of squire. And Carlin, I've been around a lot of Carlin, but I've never come across renegade knights. Oh, you said east of town. So if it's east of town, it depends where. I've been through most of here. I didn't find anything exciting. I don't think there's anything deep below the hills that I found. Yeah, I've been to the fort. But oh, this little place. I've been under the like I think there's like a troll cave under there or something that I've been in. But I think that's I mean I haven't been on this map, but I think it's like this. I've not ventured too deep down though. But no, I've never done that. I mean, I can go back to it. So I have the key for this shop in town under the bridge, the largest building just over the first creek. Do you mean this? Okay, if you guys are talking about like because this leads you to the rotworms, all this bullshit. Then it ends up getting into all the corms and stuff. It looks like for some reason I stopped here. So I've never gone up past that. He's level 100, he's fine. I mean, I can try it out. The renegade guy seemed like a pain in the ass. I only fought one of them. But yeah, like I don't have any imbuements or anything. I typically don't deal with them. Okay, I have... So I might know which place you're talking about then. Where was it? It might have... Was it that one? I've been somewhere. No, this might have been in the desert area, the Egyptian area. But I went somewhere that was like... There was just a lot of fucked up guys that I ended up like escaping immediately. But I don't remember what the enemies were. Other than I remember I put a sign there being like, "Yo, don't go in this portal." I think that was in the desert area. I mean, for today, I'm about to get off, but now I'm wondering. Oh, I can't see my fucking man. They need to make it where you can see your marks on this map. Where if it's key like 1022 or whatever, which one it is, I have that one. If it is for the graveyard area. How many more of these do I need? 6 more. Yeah, it depends which key. I don't need more food. Two more. Alright, you're back. Okay, yeah, the bone key does not sound like one I have. That I can remember. Do you get it in Carlin, or where do you get it? Trying to think if there's any chance I have it. One more. I can go in the car and check it out. I probably need to log out of my house anyway, since I'm going to train. Good God. 0.09. Are you fucking kidding me? Well, immediate chaos does not sound like my style. If you've seen any of the last almost 8 hours of streaming, chaos ain't it. It sounds like I would rather go back to the Edron place, the hero fortress. Oh. Double XP, yeah. Where the fuck am I going? Yeah. Sadly, yeah, that's 3 a.m. for me. I honestly should have been asleep like an hour or two ago. But, you know. Talking, and I got my bestiary done. Or not my bestiary, but I got my hunting task done. So I have to wake up in 5 hours. Oh, is this used? I'll take that. Boop. Let's go to Carlin. Go over here. Dude, I talk to this motherfucker every time, and he'll take me to Theus, but I have to say passage then Theus. God damn it. Well, I think server, well, how long does server save normally take? It doesn't normally take that long, does it? Does it really take an hour 30? Fuck. Well, good thing. That's a little bit better that it's when I'm sleeping, I don't have to deal with that shit. Carlin. I always thought it was like maybe 10-20 minutes for the server save. But I don't think I've ever been awake during it. Okay. Yeah. So you are... Is it Eastern time? Is Eastern time ahead of me? I always forget. Eastern time is 1 hour ahead of me. PST is 2 hours behind. I don't know what 1 hour is. You got that time zone advantage. You said, is it actually called the bone key, or how would I even search for this? Bone key. Okay, it is. I do not have the bone key. Wait. Is getting the bone key safe, or are you going to get me killed? Oh, is this you? Okay. Oh. I could have sworn I got that before that, but that was probably my original character. Because I had the other key that opened the graveyard, which I thought you found in here. Yeah, I ended up getting it. Thank you. So, are you ever going to play this character? Like, do you need anything? I just found the books that gives like a one magic level. Because I found a key to open one of these doors before, but it might have been these for the quest. Wait, when did I get did I get a quest picking up that key? I'm not going to no fucking portal. I'll say that. You can go in the portal. Doot, 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 doot. Doot. Oh yeah, that doesn't look like fucking... Nope. Yeah, time to get out of here. So yeah, this is what I'm used to going through. The very safe Shoal Cave. One of the first quests in the game. Nah, I'm not going to that fucking portal. You got your goddamn mind. So we mark this. We'll put a skull over here. A bone key. Use torch on wall. Next to brazier. Death portal. I don't know if that's how you spell brazier, but it looks good to me. Is there a Z? Is it a Z instead? Brazier? Yeah, it's a Z. Okay. Well, I put it on my list. I feel like I should do the hero fort more to get a feel for the bullshit they do. Though I think it's just a lot of melee attacks, for the renegades at least. That's what it seemed like. It looked like a Z. So, brazier. There we go. So do you want a spell book? Ah, you don't want no spell book? I just found it. I'm always down to group up. I just never really done it. I'm not used to relying on other people or other people relying on me. I mean, if you want to join my guild, I have the training dummy. I don't even know how. Damn, do you really have to do the guild invite on the website? I don't know if you want to join, but if you wanted to, the house is northeast of Carlin. Is that so I don't die in the death portal you're trying to send me to? Trying to get me killed? I don't even know what the fuck these are for. Or is that to charge the amulet, if I had to guess? Because it says brand new, so I'm guessing you have to charge it somehow or renew it some way. How do you even get this if it doesn't sell? Yeah, it expires 1 hour. Yeah. I'll take these. I'm guessing this is how you recharge the amulet. Yeah. Yeah, I ended up inspecting it to see. Because I don't even know what mine currently does. Is it 2, 3? 3. So it's the physical, probably for the renegade and heroes. If I had to guess, because I don't recall either doing magic, but I mean they could have increased it. I know they did some buffs not too long ago for different things. I just don't remember if that was one. Let me do this. I guess you don't have to join the guild to use things. I can just go over there and give you permission to use the stuff. If you do end up buying an exercise weapon, I can go add you to the list. Now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I would like the loot as well with what I've been playing this last couple weeks. I mean, because the experience would benefit me, but last time there was the bonus experience. I ended up not getting on for the weekend because I had other stuff going on, which I might have stuff going on this weekend too. Fuck. I don't always do the house commands. I always forget what they are. Let's see. Yeah. I mean, I can at least add you if you ever want to get in the door. So, well, the rest of the doors are always usually open. So if you're invited to the house, you should just be able to get through. I don't think anybody ever closes the doors. No, dang it. Not what I meant to do. Okay, now I did that again. That should be it. So you're invited to the house. The doors are open. So if you want, you can use the depot and all that. Sleep in a bed before you get your own bed. I thought I had something in here. Thought I was going to do something. Maybe not. 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, try making a character. Hopefully it's not laggy for you, but I mean, if it is, you know, no harm, no foul. Some other character. Yeah. Oh. Can I click my own character and kick him out of bed? I didn't realize I could do that. So does that mean I could kick these guys out of bed if I clicked on them? That's weird. Well, shit. Alright. Sword, that was Farsight. Alright, he's got his reward. So slow. Saving up my potions. Dude, yeah, double XP on Dawn Point probably fast as hell. Do you know what name you would have him? If you name him something specific, I can give him perms to the house as well. Okay. All the arrows still up here. Yeah, I didn't know what else to do with these arrows. So I was like, oh, I'll put them up here to see if anybody else wants them. Nobody does. And I can give people rooms if they want. These I originally assigned to the other people in the guild, but nobody ever used them. So, well, this guy ended up using it for like a hot second, but then never came back. I guess downside is you can't show off all the stuff that you have. No, it is optional PvP, but I've never seen so many PvP. Maybe they do higher levels, but I doubt it. I can't do the strictly PvP only worlds anymore. I don't got the heart for it. I just want to kill my fucking dragons and not have people be assholes. The being an asshole for an asshole's sake, I don't get it. I can't do it. I mean, you can flag yourself PvP and see how it takes you. Alright. Oh, no, copy name. So it looks like the only way to join guilds is still from the website, as far as I can tell. So I have to invite you on the website. So let me log into that real quick. And then I think you have to log into the website to accept the invite as well. Uh, ba, 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 ba. Invite the character. Alright, so I sent you an invite. I'll message. I guess I don't need to be next to the door for this. Night. All the house commands, I always forget. Does that maybe mean something in another language where it's like, nah, not allowed? All right. So I went ahead and gave you this room at the bottom, night, or night, Venzanite? I'll assume that's how it's meant to be said. Oh, so it literally just means sexy. Okay. So just is what it reads like, no matter the language. So did I? So Venzanite is invited. Okay, I did all the invites. Here. Studio. What do the names mean? I don't know what that means. Yeah, that's what it did for me too. And I couldn't make the FPS thing Alt F7. So it looks like you just have to make it another key that's not an Alt shortcut. At least it wouldn't let me do it. Oh, okay. That's all that means. YouTube. So if you make it like G or something that's not used, you should be able to get it, and it'll tell you what it is. I can go do mine real quick. FPS. I'll just say G. So yeah, mine's 93 milliseconds. So I wonder what yours says, Marcus. Hey. For me, I go to general hotkeys, and when doing the search for hotkey, if you just type in FPS, it'll show the action. So I am surprised it's not just a toggle, like a checkbox. You actually have to do it as a hotkey. That feels a little weird, but whatever. Oh, I forgot Alt closes a bunch of things. If you push Alt and do a bunch of commands. I thought I made it where I took that off, but I guess not. Yeah, there's really nothing in here other than this is kind of it. Under 65 is not too bad. I would say as long as you never feel it affecting your playing, I think that's good. But like if you I mean you would know this, but like if you use a spell then the spell happens like 2 seconds later, not good, so maybe not worth it. I do think like 400 and less is not a huge issue, but it depends on just if you can fill it. Because I think what like typically 600 plus, 800 plus is when it starts being like, okay, I can start like noticeably filling this. And it's milliseconds, so 400 milliseconds is nothing in the grand scheme of things. That's not what I meant. So 400. So you wouldn't necessarily feel the lag, but you would potentially feel a delay because 400. So if it's consistently 400 milliseconds, that would be about half a second. It would be 0.4 of a second. So I don't. I mean, it would be up to you if you believe you can noticeably feel the half a second affecting your play style. And sometimes you can. So like if it was 400 all the time, it probably doesn't feel the best. But it depends on if you personally feel it while you're playing. I would say like if you think you would ever die because of it, then it's not good. Yeah, so that would be, in 400's half a second, that's like a quarter, if that. Yeah, like anything else, it would be if you I don't know, if it affects how you feel like playing. Because like nobody wants to play like a shooter any game that can have tight timings and be influenced by it. So like I typically don't do like high pressure hunts. So if I had delay grids and I'm playing on a server in my region, if I had a delay, it wouldn't be a huge deal. But if you play where you're like using every turn to your benefit, then that would get into the conversation on if it's a big deal or not. Damn, you're going around decorating already. Demon trophy. Grizzly Adams. What is this? Do I have a Bone Beast trophy? I wonder if I've ever found one. I've killed a lot of them, but I don't think I've found a trophy. I'm guessing these two guys almost never get on because I put this food here a long time ago. Okay, some of the cheese is gone. Oh, wait, never mind. There's the other 100 cheese. Yeah. I mean, if you don't, again, no big deal. But I gave you perms to the house, to the guild house, so you can at least. What is this? Cake cabinet. So you can at least get inside, and if you like wanted to sleep in one of the beds or whatever, or train, if you do end up just getting any of the like, well, I guess this would take like what 4 or 5 days, but the little training weapons, wanted to use it. Yeah, I believe you. I think it was you. Didn't you say like there was uh, the yeah, Vunar server or something that the other streamer was on that was in your region? So yeah, if it's in your region and it's a lot less latency, then probably worth it. Now I would be curious if you could tell the difference. Because like in a shooter, I might be able to tell the difference if I'm shooting like another player that also has ping. But I'm curious if I could tell the difference in Tibia, since everything is turn-based anyway, more or less. But again, I also don't play at a high level, so I would be the last one that would be able to tell the difference. Alright. Well, it's cool. I'm glad people are joining the guild and potentially playing on the server. Getting more people on the server always good. me doing potential group hunts is exciting, if not making me kind of nervous because I've never done one. Uh, but it also helps that anybody watching that would do group hunt with me knows my playstyle, so there would definitely be room for error, and not to push too hard because it's how it goes. But that'd be interesting to see how it goes. Because there are things I've wanted to do that I can't. Like, I mean, I talked about this the other day, but that one hell place under Abdendril, I couldn't finish because I didn't have, can I not go any further? Is it here? No. I don't know. Is it here? I don't know. I ended up not being able to finish it because I couldn't unlock one of the fuck-ass doors because you needed 2 or 3 people to do it. Is this it? This might be it. But yeah, I couldn't get into certain spots because I couldn't do it solo. So yeah, potential group hunts could be good. Maybe kill those renegades in that death portal so I don't die. I could maybe tank it. Put on my shield. Put on block. That could be good. Anyway, this is a long-winded way of saying I really need to get to sleep. It's 2 o'clock. I have to wake up in, let's say, 4.5 hours. I was really not planning on being awake till 2. But I'm really close to the double experience, but it's not looking good for my sleep schedule. So thank everybody for just chilling out and joining the server if you can. Anybody that happens to be watching that's not talked and doesn't play Tibia, which I'm guessing is probably no one because I don't even know how you would find this if you didn't play Tibia. But there's the server name with my referral code if anybody happens to be not talking, wants to play Tibia, and then potentially wants to talk and play Tibia together. Receive that as anybody. Anyway, alright, I have to get to sleep.